Alright, if memory serves, we are currently trying to sort out our watering problem. Which means we need Gelroy. And then after that we'll need Jelliat. And it looks like I picked up a whole crap ton of eggs from all around the world while I was traveling. I have no idea how many Gelroys I've got right now. Oops. Okay, we're off to a pretty good start. Do any of them just happen to have really good... Okay, as long as they have remarkable craftsmanship. I'm gonna take a quick peek at them over here. Okay, motivational is for my work speed. Serenity doesn't matter for this. This is Jelliat, goddammit. Who's nimble? Movement speed's not bad. Getting a lot of nimble. That doesn't really do anything for me. Alright, well, we're just gonna condense all of them then. Don't seem to have anything too important. Probably go with the one that had nimble as a singular skill. There it is. So I need 22 Gelroy. We have 7 cakes in the chest right now, which at most could end up getting me double eggs twice, so each one could be as much as 4. Which would be 28. So that 7 eggs should be... That 7 cakes, sorry, should be just about right. Oh, but we have a nearly full inventory of eggs that I didn't realize from last time. Okay. I think perhaps we should take some of these out then. Then again, I'm gonna need 3 of them. I'm gonna need 1 for each base, so I might as well just knock out all the Gelroy right now. No, that makes sense. We'll put all these back. Alright, over here we have another 5 cakes that are probably going into the exact same spot. We lack flour right now. Which, I know that I just added some watering pals to my base, but it doesn't seem to be doing quite as much as I would have hoped. Okay, with all of them harvesting, I'm going to set one of the ganglers to just handle this situation for me. Where is it? Mill. There we go. And Pal Research Lab will send whatever the other one can go there. I need to go and check on the PAL Research Lab and make sure that there's actually something assigned. Fountain Development, alright. We're making plasteel. We are not currently making PAL metal ingots or refined ingots, which seems like maybe not a good choice. And I need to wait for some of these eggs to finish, so what I might do is just really quickly jump out and grab some coal. Because my other base will produce enough iron that it won't be an issue. Got a couple freed up incubators over here. What did we end up with? Azure Main. How you doing, Shub? I've gotten a little bit too sucked into Palworld at this point. Another Azure Main, another 4 eggs. Don't want to accidentally eat the cakes. So we'll put them in here. You know. Enjoying the weather. If I run through my bases real quick, I should get a bunch of ore from that, but if I don't do that, then I'm going to have to get ore and coal. If it doesn't produce that for me. So we only have 7 eggs and basically nothing useful here. Not sure why. Do we have any... Okay, 400 coal. That's more like it. For whatever reason, the sulfur isn't getting picked up. Wait, did it... Okay, so it can auto-stat. I'm still trying to figure out the guild chest a little bit in this game. It works like an ender chest in Minecraft, but sometimes pals seem like they can put things into it and sometimes they don't. And apparently auto-stacking works into it, so that's good. We have another 70 coal here and hopefully a whole bunch of ore. 600 ore, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, beautiful. I can actually deal with my problems now. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. The first time around that I played it, I never built like a flat platform like this for a base, and I just felt like I was constantly trying to catch up for the XP curve, and it was fun, but it was almost stressful, because it's like, I've just barely unlocked refined ingots, and the game is like way ahead of me already, trying to get me making like plasteel and using electricity and doing all that kind of stuff. I don't know if this is a new machine or not, but this is my absolute favorite thing at my base. I have random chests all over the goddamn place. And at some point they made it so that if you go in your inventory and press R, easy bulk storage down at the bottom there, you can select items that you don't want stored in chests, but if I hit stow and anything in my inventory is already in a chest somewhere, like this high quality pallet oil, it'll auto stack it into whatever chest it's in. So gradually as I've been going, I just put down the crappier chests, and then some of these chests, but I couldn't tell you what's where. But the item retrieval machine is my favorite thing ever, because let's say, oh, where are my bounty tokens? I have no bloody clue, but I have 10 of them. And this thing will find them for me, no matter where they are. As far as the base goes, let me just sort of show you around a little bit. Actually, I've got a little thing over here. So I decided to build a little bit south of the starting point on the beach. And there was a couple reasons for that. The main one is that there's a dungeon that respawns here. But it also gives me this really cool jump up option that I've been using to kind of show off my base to anyone that's curious. I haven't really fleshed it out so far. But as you can see, it's looking a whole lot better than the usual just hole in the ground. It's not even too far in. I think it's around level 40. Which, granted, you know, a little far in, but it goes up to 80 now. As you can probably tell from the title, I've lowered the XP rate to 20%. If you're going to play it, I would probably go for 30% maybe, unless you actually want to have to grind things here and there. Oh, I never actually unlocked the computer. Oh, right, I'm out of tech points. I keep forgetting that. I gotta start hitting more dungeons. But yeah, there's absolute shit tons of stuff. One of my biggest complaints so far, though, is that, you see I've only got 4 out of 5 of these ancient civilization cores. I don't know if there's a better way to get them, and I don't want to Google it to just have the information handed to me. But the highest level expedition that I can send my pals on, also you can now send your pals on an expedition for like an hour or two, I think it's an hour, has been given me 1 at a time. So yeah, the solo game is a lot better. at lower XP rates. I've actually had time to do things. Every time that I level up, it's like, okay, let's go into the tech tree and see what we got, instead of, oh, I'm 20 levels below the lowest technology, like it's talking about like lasers and guns and stuff, and I'm barely exiting the Stone Age, come on. I've just sort of started dealing with the breeding problem in my base, and one of the issues that I've come across is food production. So this is going to be a little bit of like a long chain of problems that would probably be easy to solve in a group, but hasn't really gone so well for me yet. I have a Gelroy and a Jelliet, so right now I'm leveling those two up to be maxed out for each base as a watering pal. Because my farms just, I don't know, no matter what I do, it seems like watering pals just kind of suck. I've been doing a lot of the dungeons, so maybe it's because my personal work speed is so high, but I can completely outperform the watering pals to a point where if I don't do that, then a bunch of the crops just don't end up growing. I've had to manually assign one of them over there for wheat production into flour. Okay, we finally dealt with all that bullshit. So, I've had to put one of these guys just directly on the flour mill because he just wasn't doing his job. But if you look at how slow one of these watering things go, if I can actually even find one that is watering, I guess this guy's eating. That's just not cutting it. Did you stack your garden beds? No, I haven't. I've gone out of my way to try and avoid Googling any kind of meta things, including building. And I've been just sort of building by feel for the most part. Like, it took a little while to figure out the support situation with roofs and... Oh, I see. Yeah, see, I'm going to pretend you didn't tell me that, but the unfortunate thing is, because you did tell me that, and I'm never probably going to learn that on my own, that's now information that I'm going to avoid. And I'm going to continue my Gelroy and Jelliet breeding program. That's what I mean, like, I appreciate it, but I'm just sort of going in blind, so anything, like, really useful that you tell me like that, I'm now probably actively just going to avoid. There he is. Make sure we didn't get anything really good. No. Alright, 11 out of 24 on the first one, not bad. $10 cakes left. If I can get my production high enough that I can start making excess cakes, then the plan was to try and expand the, oh, I didn't actually loot the flower, oops. The plan was to try and expand to maybe 2 breeding stations today. I think once I've got a maxed out Jelliet, and a maxed out, other jellyfish that I can't think of the name of, Gelroy, it's going to make that a lot easier, even just to deal with this situation. Alright, we got 40 of these that didn't end up stacked anywhere, and they won't. So this is my only kind of annoyance with this. I did just make 15 of the 16, or set to make 15 of the 16 cakes that I can make. But because it used all the flour out of my fridge, I've got to manually go and replace this here. So it's not perfect, but my god is it ever better than trying to deal with the inventory problems of the past. Might actually have enough to finish this Gelroy off. I think I'm going to be 1 low, actually. So I'll still have to wait for some of these eggs. A little bit curious what the huge rocky egg's going to turn out to be. What I'm finding a little bit surprising is that I haven't managed to get a mutated egg yet. Yeah, and I might change my mind about that in the future, but this has been my solution to it. Jelliet and Gelroy give themselves a % boost, and then if I just combine them to full and give them some decent passives, and maybe it'll be fine. I mean, it's not far off right now, so it seems like this might work. Or it might not, I have no idea. So that's what I'm combining, make sure that we haven't gotten, like, Artisan or anything on them. Yep, way they go. I need 4 more. And it looks like I've actually gotten enough time that I can go and deal with something else now. Need to make sure that we have enough food at the base as well, so 400 salads, sure. Thank you for reminding me, actually. I wanted to see... So, upgraded, this one's up to tier 3, so I guess maxed out it's only going to be tier 4 watering. It really does make me wonder, is this even going to be worthwhile? I might just max out a Gelroy and then switch out to Jelliet. Because it gives it a 90% increase to watering speed, so at max tier it's probably 100%, and then Jelliet seems to give the same one back. Yeah, because he's started at the same skill level, I'm pretty sure, and it's up to 3. I kind of wish this would show me what I can get them up to, or if I can... I don't know if I can just outright max out pals. Gyarados guy who starts at T4. So I've actually got some good watering pals. There's a new one that I've really been enjoying the image of, that I've been thinking about maybe just breeding a bunch of together, called Gangler. And as it would happen, the strongest pal that I keep in my party, when it's not Gloopy, is a Gangler, but unfortunately, it's all coming back to me now. I sent it off to Expedition by accident. See if I can even find him here. There's also Scutlass Ignis, which looks really cool. But it's only T2. Here he is. So, the normal version of it, really good, tier 5 watering and transport, and that's all that it does, so that means that it'll actually be watering all the time. But this is the one that I keep in my party as a combat pal. I don't know what the hell this thing's stats are until the next expedition brings me one more core. I can't make the stats classes. But holy shit. This thing has almost 1,000 attack at level 47 versus, I don't know, Duelith here in my party at level 49 has got half of that. It's also got really cool passives in that it's a level 5 kindling and watering. I just randomly caught it in a desert somewhere. Matter of fact, since I've got Gloopy in my inventory, maybe I'll see if I can get another one of those. I think it was right here. It was right at the corner of an isle that I saw off the coast of where I was. Yeah, I think this was it. And I'm wearing the wrong armor. I'm probably going to need this one. One thing I would really suggest doing, though, if you do get back into it, is condensing a cell array as far as you can, as fast as you can, because the passive ability on this thing is nuts. I've been playing the whole game with no fall damage, which I can't imagine how many times I would have died to fall damage, if I'm being completely honest here. But as you start up, the glider performance boost starts getting better and better. So if I just jump straight into the air and use my glider, and forget to press the spacebar a third time, whoops, sorry, then this is how fast I can accelerate, decelerate, and change direction. It feels like crazy air control. Not only that, you can still do, of course, the grappling gun launch. Oh yeah, I forgot, he was a glider himself, wasn't he? I actually kind of forgot about using it that way. So I haven't really explored this island too much. I was intending on fishing, but if I come across some scutlass like this, I'm probably going to grab them. I had no idea that they did a Terraria crossover thing, so I happened to get this helm the last time I did the Terraria dungeon. There's a Terraria dungeon, by the way. As well as the, I think it's the Vortex Beater? Yeah, that I'm using right now. Uh-oh. Oh! Didn't realize they were going to know that. Was kind of hoping they were going to come a little closer here, but I guess they're just sort of stuck on the rocks. Shit, didn't mean to kill that. %57 catch rate and it bounced off, really? Don't be like that. Anyway, if I can find a fishing spot, I'll show you what the new fishing minigame looks like. These are totally not mineable. These are a PAL, aren't they? Yeah. I managed to hatch one of these, but I've never actually seen them in the wild like this. So yoink, now I can crossbreed those ones with the ones that I hatched if I want to. Oh, right there. Perfect. I don't know if you've tried out the fishing yet or not, but it's interesting. There's a few different tiers of fish. Some of them have that little bit of purple sparkle to them like that. The ones that have a purple beam sticking up from them are practically impossible early on. I've only caught, I think, 3 of those, maybe 2 of them, and only just recently. We got a Scutlass Ignis. I didn't know there was fishing. Yeah, there's fishing now. It's a fairly basic little minigame. But you can craft different fishing rods, you can craft different bait. A couple of different pals, and honestly one of the reasons I'm leveling up Jelliet to see if this is going to work as a watering pal at my bases. They give you different stats, boosted stats I should say. I've got one in my inventory right now, I keep saying inventory, one in my party right now, called a Gloopy. The capture gauge decreases 17%, it starts at 15% more slowly while the bar is not overlapping during the fishing minigame, does not stack. So you can have a whole fishing team if you want to make fishing a little bit easier. There's a couple that, I think Jelliet gives you more items from fishing. And when I hopefully catch this purple one, I'll show you why that's important. I could be wrong, but I think there's, like, specific to the World Tree area things that you can fish. But I can't get there yet. This isn't even the hardest one, and this thing means business, so... maybe I'm just bad at this. There we go. Got another one of these bad boys with Workaholic this time. Okay, training manual and bone. Never mind, I thought I was hooked onto the purple one. That wasn't even. That was just a normal one. There's also water-based salvage that you can see over there, and to be able to get that I need to be riding a water pal and holding a fishing rod when I go up to it. I have come across one that said that I needed heavy fishing weights, but I haven't unlocked those yet. I don't know how to get them. You can occasionally find green sparkles as well, and I think that just means that it has a guaranteed good passive. So this one gets Whopper for being purple, and Ancient Civilization parts, Precious Claws, and a couple thousand coins. I haven't gotten the Ancient Civilization cubes from anything so far other than expeditions, but I'm kind of curious if really high-level fish can potentially drop them. Nice. 5 out of 5. Gonna do a real quick lap of the outside of the island here, see if I can find anything interesting. It looks like there might be a purple light coming out of the water over here. So I'll give it a shot, but no promises that I'll actually be able to catch this. Oh, it's all purple. Alright, we'll do a practice run on this one. Or not. You know what, we'll just send it. For some reason, sometimes if something's spawned too close to an edge or in water that's a little bit too shallow, it just refuses to work right. I'm assuming that's what's happening with that jellyfish. Nice. We got a Finsider with Lavish Hospitality Lunker. I have no idea what Lavish Hospitality does, but that also got me an Innovative Tech Manual and 6 Civ parts. That should get me 2 tech points, which is really good because I have run out of tech points. Foolishly, I thought that I had so many of them that it would never be an issue, so I just started unlocking things kind of willy-nilly, and it's an issue. I mean, it's a temporary issue. I just need to hit a couple of dungeons, or apparently catch a couple more big, giant purple fish. But yeah, Shub, I've been just sort of playing this lately and relaxing midday and enjoying my time, trying to get back into a game that I actually enjoyed. It's been a long time since I've played something just because I enjoy it, rather than, like, having it feel like a job. I like old school RuneScape in theory, and then after about 2 or 3 Toa runs or like an hour at Yama, I'm just like, and why am I doing this again? So I'm hoping that when a little bit more content there comes out, like the newest raid, then that's gonna change. No idea though. Might as well do a little bit more of a circle around this island here and see if we can get anything else. Look for maybe one more fishing spot, and then I should be able to go back to base and deal with some eggs. Oh, I don't have a blaze mite yet. I also don't have my best combat pal with me, so this might not be the best idea. Oh, shit, that was close. I know you can use Mercy Hit, but who needs Mercy Hit when you got it calculated like that? I think that might be basically my new best kindling pal. Born during a volcanic eruption. Oh, that just pissed it off. I don't remember if they had this or not, but there's also critical hits for spheres, so if I hit this enemy's, with this pal's critical hit spot with the sphere, then it gives me a little boost to catch rate. Another thing that they've added that I'm not really understanding why they've added, but they have, and I can't do anything about this one in particular, is elemental chests. I can unlock this one if I had an electricity generating pal with me, but I just don't. Alright, if I can back attack one more of these. Nope. I don't have a huge amount of pal spheres right now, but I should have enough to waste on a couple of these. I have no idea if this thing even has a critical hit spot. Once I catch this, I'm going to jump back to the base. Perfect. Well, I nosedived with the... Yeah, okay, that wasn't perfect. I think I've already got 5 of these now, don't I? No, I don't. That's number 5. A little hard to hit. Perfect. So you can see the crit brings it all the way up to 87%. And there's actually a little fishing spot right here. I really suffer from ADHD when I play this game. Ooh, look, a fishing spot. Ooh, look, a pal that I can breed. Ooh, look, a pal that I don't have 5 of just yet. Haven't got the catch bonus for yet. Hey, we haven't caught a greenfish yet today. Let's catch one of those. It's a problem. It's a fun problem, though. Let's see what trait this thing has. Ranch Master. That's a pretty good trait if I knew how to breed. So if you're not going into the game blind like I am, there are breeding calculators. So let's say I have this with Ranch Master and I really want it on, I don't know, a Breloa or something. You can just put in, like, starting with this pal and ending with this pal, what would be the breeding chain to try and pass down necessary traits. I haven't really done that yet, and I might do that eventually in terms of, like, min-maxing stuff, but I've decided that I'm not looking up any breeding calculator stuff whatsoever until I've either close to or pretty much entirely maxed out the Palpedia. So they're going to bed, which means I should go to sleep so that they keep producing eggs while I'm dealing with this. So, first things first, we do have an unused stat point, but I also just picked up 14 damp eggs. Oops. There are obviously better incubators as well, but the problem is, the most recent one I've unlocked, the large incubator device for incubating pal eggs, automatically maintains a suitable temperature when it can hatch multiple eggs at once. That all sounds great until you see that it uses ancient civilization cores, and I'm only averaging about one of those an hour. And I have other stuff that I really want to create that... Wait, what the... What? What did I just... Did I just open a damp egg and get an electric pal? What the hell just happened? Must have been one of the ones that I jammed in here that I'd found in the wild and just didn't realize it. This one I was curious about, and that's another Gildane. Alright, that's fine. Maybe these guys just occasionally make a Gildane. Maybe there was a mutated egg that I didn't see. I have no idea. Another useful thing that I've been doing, because I've got a dungeon that I can farm right by my base, it's given me 48 work speed upgrades. I've got 2,500 work speed. Like, it's getting kinda crazy. I don't really remember what you got out of doing dungeons originally, but they've made it so that, you know what, I'll just run through a dungeon real quick. It's easier to show you than it is to explain. Instead of getting blueprints from the end of dungeons, now you get them from scrap. I think you get them from chests, you can get them from fishing. They've just sort of redistributed them to a couple of different places. So since I'm here, I'm going to grab all of the paldium fragments. Might as well grab this little bit of coal over here. And I don't have a good rideable pal right now, so we're just gonna do one of these. Oh. I'm always a little bit low on paldium, but I get like 600 to 700 when I run through this dungeon, so I've been using that to keep myself from running out. Oops. Guess I shouldn't have grabbed that coal. Alright, we're full up. We can jump on out of here. We'll use the grappling gun. Get a bit of... Okay, well, we'll run right into the wall with that momentum. Never mind. So there's a couple new things here. These stamina and life and carry weight lotuses can be used to craft the same potion that I'm going to loot here, but you need predator souls and you got to find a predator pal in the wild for that. It's a whole thing. Right now I'm out of predator souls and I don't really have a whole lot of the flowers anyways because I just crafted a whole bunch of the potions. But for finishing that dungeon, I'll always get some kind of remedy and an advanced training manual. The higher tier dungeons give you better remedies, but this one is for work speed, so I'm at 2500. I use this. Now I'm at 2550, and it's permanent. So it really makes it a lot less problematic of like, oh, I don't know, what stat should I enhance? The blue ones are the levels that I've applied. The yellow ones are the levels that I've picked up from those flasks. So you can see that it's a little bit hard to choose where you want them to go, but it is much, much easier to just not give a shit about where you're putting points. So in a perfect world, it would be nice to get something like Artisan. How you doing, Pirate Captain? And we're just creating as many Gelroys as there are fish in the sea. But yeah, it'd be nice to accidentally just end up with Artisan, but I can always put that on a little bit later. I'm going to probably start breeding Golden Doomuds next, so that I can get enough money that I can just put whatever I want on whatever I want. But that's a whole different problem. Okay, they all went to the end for some reason. That's not going to work actually, because I need to be able to find the higher level one. There it is. This one's got Nimble. Just need to do a really quick check to make sure that nothing's got anything particularly good. Not really sure about Positive Thinker. Either way, that's one Gelroy maxed. And just do this one for number 2, I guess. Can you do some dungeons, please? It's become too boring. Rewind the stream by 4 minutes, and you'll be able to watch me do that dungeon right there. Though I will say it was a bit of a boring dungeon, because I just ran through it very quickly. So, unfortunately, I just kind of need to deal with some of these problems right now. I don't seem to have enough watering going on at my base with these 3. Where the hell is... Here he is. So I'm thinking I'm going to remove Scutlass for... God, there's too many things in this. I will admit the searching really does kind of suck. I'm going to remove Scutlass for Gelroy, which means that it's going to be the same level 4 watering for level 4 watering, but this one has a bit of handiwork and some other stuff. And then once I've maxed out a Jelliet, then I should be able to get... Oh, Jesus, it's 120%. I thought it was 100%. So that's more than going to double the speed at which this thing does things. Actually, it should be getting that bonus just from the Jelliet being... Wait, that's a Gelroy. Okay, I'm having a bit of an aneurysm, don't mind me. I need to sort this by... Not by level, whoops, by Palpedia number. And find my Jelliets. And I do have a breeding pair of Jelliets, don't I? Oh god, I've lost everything. Whereas... There we go. Holy shit. I really need to sort that out. So, for whatever reason, I have a Jelliet. A Jelliet that's kind of crazy good. I don't really know how I ended up with Remarkable Craftsmanship on there. I think I ended up catching it that way. And then adding a couple of things to it. So that's going to be my female one, and my male one... I guess the only option I've got is Masochist and Cheery. That's fine. So we're going to swap these ones in, grab these eggs, put them into the incubators, and then I can go out of the base and do something else while they start producing eggs. Because it doesn't actually matter for a little while what I do. I'm just going to have to wait this out. But it means that I've got to check, so I've only got 3 cakes here. I think I was cooking a few... Okay, yeah, we got 16. We're going to be fine for a long time. And I've got the ability to make 5, but I'm running low on flour again. How much flour can we make? We can make 425. My chicken in my farm over here is maxed out, so I should have decent chicken egg production, whatever. I could just buy them from the store, but as I've said before, they end up being a little bit too expensive, and I'm already running into money issues trying to put different traits on things with the surgery table. considering maxing out Nox next, actually. But I don't actually know if I have another Nox in here, so... If anyone has a better idea for how to find specific pals... Okay, never mind, we've got a couple. This one is male. This one's male and female. Alright, perfect. So, while those are breeding, they're just going to do their own thing for a while, and then I'll have to come back and try and catch up on, you know, putting eggs into things. The Moonflower Tower is my next quest destination, but there's just no way. I never actually looked at the level 53 tech stuff that I just unlocked, so we probably want the lockpicking tool 3. That means I never have to bring any keys with me ever again if I make that. There it is. Probably be done by the time these pals get here. They tried. Alright, so we've got 9 tech points. I could actually ride a bulldozer, interesting. A lot of grenade-based weaponry coming out right now. Heat-resistant plat steel armor could potentially be good if I need a bit of an upgrade, and a large pouch would give me... Hey, more inventory space is always welcome. Can I craft that right now? Double checking it's the right item. Yep, it is. I don't want to accidentally craft 2 of the same previous key item. Alright, I'm assuming that's probably only going to be 3 more inventory spaces, but 3 more inventory spaces are going to be very welcome right now. Oh, shit. I almost made a horrible mistake. And I'm glad that I caught it right now. What I forgot to do was go to the breeding farm and set my male and female Jelliet to the breeding farm. I would have come back and had no eggs if I didn't do that. I just noticed that they were working on this pouch for me. Yep, 3 more items. And that's about all I can do right now. I haven't captured the right pal for whatever this is. I don't feel like anything's going to beat the Vortex Speeder as far as grenade launchers. And next level I'm going to need a lot of plastiels, bio batteries, and computers. So if I can, I maybe should get started on that. Computers take a shitload of bio batteries and carbon fiber. That's going to be the issue. I think I've got like hundreds and hundreds of charcoal, if I'm not mistaken. Enough that I can make some carbon fiber while I'm gone. I just don't like to leave the base and not have some things being produced while I'm gone. It just feels really bad when you come back and you're like, oh, everything's still empty. I'm pretty much out of crude oil, so we'll start production on some more bars. And that actually has just sort of made the decision of where the hell should we go right now. I did get a little bit of oil from the rain drilling test site, and I'm wondering if I go back there if I'm going to get more oil, or if it's respawned yet. Or, I assume it respawns, it must. And there was a higher level one that I got my ass beat by somewhere. Just going to take a quick look here. Weird that I've apparently gone to that island and haven't... oh, I think it was this one here. Yeah, level 55, that explains a lot. I'll try this one out, see if we get anything from it, and whether we do or not, maybe I'll take a quick trip over to the level 55 oil field and see what's going on over there. I have not really figured out how to get oil yet. I know that there are oil extractors, and it seems like I can place one in a few different places, but I don't know, I'm not getting it. It seems like I would have to place an oil extractor outside of my base, or it's specifically asking me to put one, like to make a base around where they exist. The next PAL box upgrade that I've got requires me to make some kind of an oil extractor, is the reason that I'm a little bit curious about it. Dupin's already made that carbon fiber. I haven't got any oil so far. Oh, we got one. See a chest over here. Oh! Thought that was dead. Whoops. Trying to remember where, but there was this giant chest that took like 5 seconds to open the last time. Okay, it wasn't over here. Maybe it was at the other end. Oh, I probably should have caught that. Oops. Well, I'm high enough level I can just ignore this. Yeah, it was in these tents over here. I'm in completely the wrong place. I'm assuming it's in the same place every time anyways. Maybe it doesn't even respawn. Let's see. Nope, it's right there. Okay. Hi, buddy. So just give me a minute. Okay, I think that's probably about everything we're gonna get from here, so... I gotta be honest, there isn't really a good quick travel between me and my destination right now, so I'm just gonna... kind of do one of these. I guess I could quick travel to Sunlit Isle. That'd be a little bit faster. I don't know why I just did that. So if I go from Sunlit Isle, I should be able to make it. But I'm realizing now that oh, this is going to be a problem. I need to go back to my base for a second. I'll explain why when I get there. So one of my pals is really good for fishing. Fantastic for fishing. One of the best fishing pals in the game. The problem is I can't actually ride them in the water. So I'm going to sort this by level and... oh. I keep screwing myself with this. So basically for another 9.5 minutes, my Gangler Ignis that I was going to use to ride to that oil area is going to be off on expedition. And there's not really anything that I can do about that. I don't... like, I guess I could cancel the expedition, but in 9 minutes, the expedition's going to come back and I'm finally going to be able to make the ability glasses that I've wanted to make since... was it like level 20 or 30 or something? So that's going to be kind of huge. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm overwhelmed. There's so many things. Wait, why did this not... oh, I forgot to push it. So we need more plasteel. We should be maybe able to make some more computer components over here. Or precursors for. Bio batteries. And it is 2 each, so I don't know, 50? That seems fine. Okay, so we're not going to assault the oil factory right now, but I do kind of... whoops. I do kind of wonder about the crude oil extractor. If I try to build this and there isn't a place to extract oil, will it let me just place it wherever? Because it says equipment required to extract crude oil from oil fields takes 50 circuit boards and 250 PAL ingots. Jesus Christ. Okay. We need more circuit boards for that. We're just not dealing with the oil problem right now is what I'm coming to realize. So instead of that, let's see, it's gonna be nighttime soon. I could try and make another trip out here. I apparently completely missed the Faybreak Tower entrance. There's an island over here called Faybreak in the south, and I probably shouldn't be here yet because things are way higher level than me. But some asshole at the programming side of this decided that Night Star Sand should spawn in an area where the enemies are like level 60. And they're going to require it for crafting recipes that are like level 25. So I've kind of had to make a bit of a journey over here. And if we come across any neat fishing spots or any kind of interesting items while we're over here, then so be it. But I want to see if I can get up to this tower up here on the secondary cliff. One of the other things is any time that I've jumped on a flying pal over here, it immediately warns me that I'm about to be shot down and that it's a no-flying zone. But they don't seem to care about gliding. So, not really sure what's up with that. The double jump boots are so nice for trying to climb up some bullshit like this. Gotta love devs that put these in for me. Alright, where are we going this way? 120 meters. I'm a little bit curious if this is going to be one of those towers that shows me the entire island on my map, and if so, that's going to be fantastic. It's not. It's just the combat tower. Never mind. Still good. Whoops. What I'm a little bit confused about, though, is that I've seen exactly 0 pals on this trip. I expected to be dodging high-level problems. Weird. Alright, well, I'm gonna sort of head on down to the amethyst outcrop out this way and see if we can find any good fishing spots as we go. A little bit of a change of plans. I'm kind of dicking around right now until it becomes nighttime so that I can grab some Night Star Sand, but I've never been out to this island yet. I'm gonna need a better launch than that. I'll go kind of down. Oh. Okay, that's the first pal that we've seen all this time. That's really weird. I'm gonna kind of head... this game really is just an ADHD nightmare, isn't it? I'm gonna head over here so that I can grab this tower over here, and then I'm gonna go out to sea for that island. I'm gonna do A, and then B, and then C, and then D before I do E, F, and then go back to G. Oh, Jesus, I almost ended up fighting that thing. The ceiling stones. We got one there, one there. One there. Applied Kindling Handbook. Part of the reason that I wanted to immediately grab that is sometimes you find schematics. And in this area I keep finding schematics that I have no earthly idea or ability how to make. Like the resources they require are beyond me. I should probably launch from closer, but if I can get enough speed and kind of take this around in a big sort of an arc, I think that's good. I think we might make that. I have no idea what this island is, but there's also a floating one out that way that I have to inspect eventually. This is looking fairly promising speed-wise, but I think I'm probably going to touch down in the water before we get there. It's hard to tell with how much drop you've got. Really hoping that that right there is a fast travel. Looking promising. Yep, it is. Beautiful. So we'll hit that tower next. Really glad that I've invested as heavily as I have in stamina right now. I find it really, really weird that where I'm standing right now is exactly neutral as far as temperature is concerned. That's level 66. We're not... We're in danger. This might be a little more difficult to get to this tower than I'd hoped. Yeah, we're just gonna speed over top of these guys as best we can. That's that Knock'em Ignis looks a little bit concerning to me. Alright, I was really hoping nothing was gonna be spawned out front of this. And for our troubles, we got a Phalaris ring. No, production assembly line, so I might even be able to make that right now. The real question is, do I try and find another fast travel here? Or do I get the hell out? Looks like there's an effigy over this way. I'm gonna use Nox real quick and just see if I can find any extra stuff. I'm gonna try for this chest, but I'm a little worried about the sleeping pal right there. So there's no more effigies within 200 meters or so of me. Did I not? I swear to God I just crafted this. These tools will allow you to try and pry open any treasure chest that would normally require... I didn't even see the lockpicking icon. I've never done this before. Okay, so turn the pick. Is this... Oh. This is just Morrowind. Alright. That was an experience that I'm not entirely sure that I want to keep having, so I might just go ahead and grab my golden keys back. My pals have returned from the Astral Cavern. This is huge, so I finally have my combat pal back, and I should be able to craft the ability glasses. But I want to get a good look at this island before we leave. This, for some reason, not hot at all volcanic island. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. I'll just assume that's what it is. They definitely didn't just forget to make this place hot, right? Oh shit, I'm almost out of stamina. What can I land on? Shit. Didn't think that through. That works. This is probably high enough anyway to get a good view. There's got to be a boss here. There's no way that they would have put this in and not had a boss on it, right? Yep, knew it. Well, I'll let this kill me and send me back to my base, because I gotta pee. We had a rampaging Moldron over there. A lot of other Moldrons. A boss Moldron. Just out of morbid curiosity, are there any effigies on this side? The only effigy on the whole island was that singular one. That seems a little unfinished, but alright, cool. Let's see what Moldron knows attack-wise. Not super effective. there we go. We got some meteors coming down on me. Really thought this was going to one-shot me. Anyway, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick. Then we're going to get back to breeding pals. Alright, when you gotta go, you gotta go. So that island's basically just full of Moldrons by the looks of it. Not really too much of a problem, but I did catch something recently that I did want to check for a kindling pal. I think it was Blaze Mutt. So I want to go work suitability level by kindling and see... Oh, level 6. Not bad. That aside, we should have shit tons of Jelliet ready to go. Before I do anything else, I'm going to swap out Gloopy for my main combat guy. Now, there's something I've been wondering ever since I caught this Gangler Ignis. I know I'm doing some things to buff its attack power just by default. Like its passive ability gives me, I think, 5% more attack power for it for every water and or fire pal in my party. And because I have Celery, that's 5% right there. I've also got an accessory that's buffing it by a little bit. But even with all that, there's no way this thing doesn't have crazy good base attack stats. It one-shots everything. I've seen it one-shot things 5 levels ahead of it. It's actually a bit of a problem sometimes. So, assuming these actually did get me the item that I'm hoping they got me. Yes, we have our 5th Ancient Civilization core. And I'm going to immediately... I'm going to auto-assign these, but I'm going to double-check that it isn't sending off my breeding pals. No, it isn't. So 84% chance at decent loot, or 84% loot multiplier, however that works. We'll acquire that. Stow everything. I've got like 9 things that I've got to deal with here. I've got to make more cakes. And we ran out of eggs. Finally. Hasn't happened in a long time. We also have a new Polaris ring schematic. And it might be time to build some more chests. So Polaris ring schematic. I want to see what that does. Oh, looks like I can actually craft it. Ice damage reduction level 4, PAL fire damage enhancement level 4. I'm already wearing the Blaze Owl ring. And that gives fire damage enhancement level 4 already. So if I wear 2 of these, do I get level 4 fire enhancement twice? It's pretty cheap to make this, so I'm gonna just go ahead and try. Right now I'm wearing double jump boots, the Blaze Owl ring, the anti-grav belt, which... How much is that actually changing things? Significant. Okay, I'm going to keep that then. And the Frost Alien's Talisman. I don't really need defense levels or ice damage enhancements because, frankly, I don't really have any ice attacks at the moment. So this one's at 941, and if I swap this out, whoops, it's still at 941. So probably better to just keep this for the ice damage enhancements and the defense levels, as opposed to ice damage reduction and fire enhancement. Yeah, I just wasted some stuff making that. That's not a big deal. As I say, it didn't cost much. The thing that I really want to check out, though, that I've been curious for a long time, is the ability glasses. We finally have 5 Ancient Civilization cores. I'm making them, I'm wearing them, and I'm looking at my fish. Again, realistically, this can probably go. Glasses used to discern hidden PAL potentials display health, attack, defense stats on a scale of 0 to 100. So if I equip these and look at, say, Duelith... Yep, no wonder it gets its ass beat pretty often. Well, let's see. 79 and 91. Jesus Christ, it has 91 attack power. Yeah, no wonder it's been doing just fine for damage. Holy shit. Out of curiosity, my Celeray here has 84 attack power, apparently. I'm guessing that's green because it probably gets a bit from Trust. It's never really been able to take a lot of damage, though, so not surprised it's only 5 there and 40. And it doesn't matter, but this Grintail is pretty decent. Alright, that is super exciting to have the ability glasses finally. That means if I'm sort of weighing new pets, like if I just go into here and I go to highest level pets that I've got, pals that I've got, and I think, oh, I really want to, have this Chillet Ignis with me. I can now see that it's got 91 defense, actually quite good. 5 attack. Probably don't want that with me. Or like all the Anubai that, oh my god, the first one that I've got is 96 attack Anubis. I don't know how big of a difference that makes. Holy shit. Are they all this good? I kind of wonder if it's just a matter of alpha pals just have quite high stats in the first place. I'm looking through... Okay, that one's only got a 59. Some alpha pals don't seem to have super high stats. Alright, we've learned a lot in the last few seconds. Gonna do another round of jellyetting. And reasonably, I don't think I'm ever going to use this again, so I'm just going to get rid of that. I should probably keep, like, a chest somewhere really specific where I've got all my accessories, but I just kind of haven't. A little bit curious about something. Why are we at 15 viewers today? Am I embedded somewhere? Is somebody that's usually online not online? Does it just happen to be a good time on a Monday? It seems really high for this stream. Like, 10 higher than what it normally would. I'm happy about it, I'm just very confused. Let's see, do I need to repair anything? No, I am a little bit curious how to unlock these slots, but I don't really want to Google it. We're a little bit low on money, so maybe Mud guilds are going to end up getting bread next. Okay, so I'm going to sort this by Palpedian number. Then I've got to find my Jellyettes. Am I crazy? Did I miss them? Oh, they're actually on page 7. 6. Okay, so... one of these is going to have... Okay, Workaholic Remarkable Craftsmanship is so far the choice. That one's got Artisan, so... Actually, probably going to go with this one. Just need to decide on which pal we're going to pump all the other ones into to condense it. And it looks like that's the winner for right now. I've got my Gelroy somewhere in this base. I have no idea where, if I'm being perfectly honest, doing its thing. We only have 500 salads here, though. So I should keep this producing as much food as possible. We've got 10 more cakes to continue the breeding cycle with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Catalan. I'm not unhappy about it. I'm content to see more people enjoying my content, but It's just a little strange. Mostly because I haven't seen a single new person in chat other than Shub today. Reminds me a little bit of that time I was streaming Fall Guys and somebody viewbotted me to like 400 viewers. Which caused a bunch of people to come in and be like, why do you have 400 viewers? I don't know, it's not my fault, don't look at me. Alright, we're definitely going to go for that. 10% additional crafting possibility of spheres, that'll be really helpful. A little bit of a useful thing that I've realized, if you put a research station at each of your bases, every single base's pals can work at it. Right now this one's off doing other things, but if I watch this long enough, that 902 should go up. Not really sure. And jokes aside, realistically, if I wanted more viewers, what I need to do is produce some Palworld content. I've been thinking about it, but I haven't... Like, I'd like to play a little bit further through before I start worrying about showing people how to do stuff, because I'm probably doing a lot of stuff not very meta or not very right. But I have been thinking about maybe talking about in a few videos pals that are useful for early game, or how to do some basic things, how fishing works, that type of thing. I'm confused about my... I don't even know what pal that is, but one of them is developing an eating disorder due to stress. Why are you stressed? It's Astagon, who admittedly looks like he's probably developed an eating disorder. Work speed minus 50%. Oh, that's not good. What do you do? You are mining, and I can probably replace you. Yeah, so if I hadn't have just sent them off, then these two blaze mutts definitely would have been a good replacement. I think I'm going to do this for now, though. I'll put a duolith in here so that it can do whatever this one's doing. These guys should have a whole bunch of coal. Nice. Okay. Next base. I try not to spend too much time at these two bases because the only reason that I made them was so that they would produce a bunch of resources for me, but I feel like more and more I've got to spend a little bit more time babysitting them than I'd like to. And a big chunk of that is just not having enough food production here. What would it take to make this? I'm going to make a cold food box for each of my bases. I have enough plastisteel, it's not the end of the world. That way I don't have to worry about food rotting, and it's got way, way more space in it than this thing does. Perfect. Now I should probably... What is Wixen doing? That's a Wixen dock, that's not bad. Okay, that's in my... Who am I getting rid of? Tombat. Tombat's been really good so far for me, but I think it's finally time for it to go. And instead of Tombat, I need a cooling pal. Mamorest Crist seems kind of heavy on the food. We're gonna go with you. And we're going to assign you to the cold food box. Next, I probably should upgrade my... I need at least circuit boards for the kitchen, which would give them a lot more work speed, but I probably don't need to worry too much about that. I could just go straight to this and make a shitload of charcoal to make it. But I need high quality wooden boards in order to do that. If I jump back here, I can make the cooling food box in this location as well. I don't think I have one here anyways. This way. No, we have a standard food box, so I'm going to do the same thing here. Oh, hello. Wandering merchant. I mean, I guess I could buy a bunch of eggs, but I don't really need them, so I think I'm just going to leave that be. I need to just refill my coffee real quick and jump upstairs. I'll be maybe about 60 seconds once I transfer the food from 2,300, Jesus Christ. Once I transfer the food from here. Oh, okay, I have 2,000 pounds of salad in my inventory right now, I think. To here, oh, and I've got to make an ice. I'll do that. It's always something. Yeah, we'll go with isolin. And you can get assigned the cold box, and I will be back in however long it takes me to pour a cup of coffee. 1 sec. You ever just come back to stream and think that you've hit the unmute key on your microphone, but it turns out that you're just talking into the void and no one can hear you? Yeah, me neither. I'm just sort of thinking about how I want this base to look. I like the look of this being too high, and it's so far worked out pretty well, but an issue that I've come across is that some buildings are more than too high. I could put this somewhere else so that maybe it's out on the front porch of my like dock area over here. But it's just kind of bothering me enough, and I'm thinking that there's going to be other buildings that are going to do it. I think the breeding ranch as well. This actually makes me angry, right? This is how much too tall the breeding area is to fit under this roof. And that little circle there is the top of that blue egg. So I'm not thrilled about that. I would like that a lot better if that wasn't happening. And I'm kind of tempted to just take the entire top 2 levels off, make everything 3 high, and sort of go from there. Either way, I just need to AFK for 1 second. I'll actually unmute the mic when I'm back, and I'll be right back. Alright, Jelliet and Gelroy are hopefully going to solve my watering problems, but the more I've been thinking about it, the more I might actually just do what Shub was talking about earlier in the stream. Much as I don't really love the idea of... I don't want to call it bug abuse. I just don't know if it's an intended feature. The building in this game is so jank that if it works, it works. Might actually be the way to go with this. Apparently if you stack farms using some sort of cushion, then anything that waters one farm will water the whole stack of farms, which would basically triple the efficiency of my watering pal. Consideration here, though, is that these guys are already going to be getting 120% bonus with each other. So will I even need to do that? So I think what I'm going to do is wait, try these guys maxed out, and if that isn't enough, then that'll be the next step. So right now, this is the one that I am dealing with. Masochist and Cheery are totally useless. Just going to see if I've got anything else with those 2 Artisan and Remarkable Craftsmanship perks that have something useful. So we can always switch which one. Yeah, nothing. Oh, Workaholic. But it didn't get Artisan. Crap. I can always just edit it later, it's fine. We can use the surgery table to fix these types of problems. Alright, we're up to level 3. So we need 24 more Jelliets to be able to try out the Jelliet-Gelroy pairing. These ones have 26 cakes. So gradually as I start to scale up some of my production, I should be able to set up a second one of these breeding benches. If I'm not mistaken, I'm still kind of limited by the number of eggs I have. Yeah. forgot to grab the eggs out of this chest the last time I was here, so that's kind of my fault. And that leaves me back to, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. So this one's got kind of decent... You know, I could, once we sort out the watering Damn it. The issue I've got right now that I'm going back and forth with in my head is that there are so many different pals that I want to try and breed together and have for useful purposes one way or another. These ones are going to sort out watering. Watering is going to sort out food. Food is going to sort out the amount that I can breed still. So that's kind of relevant there. I don't really need stronger pals. Like, it would be nice to have stronger pals, don't get me wrong, but I don't really feel like I'm lacking in power until I go somewhere like where I'm about to go. But it's almost nighttime, so I'd like to try and grab some photovoltaic sand. I forget what it's called. By the way, Shub, obvious spoilers on this one, but if you're looking for night star sand, it only spawns at night and it's kind of a pain in the ass. But it's almost nighttime and this is a beach that spawns it. You don't need any tools, you just gotta walk over and pick it up. There it is. Just as night falls, a whole bunch of night star sand starts glowing on the beach. So I'm gonna do a real quick run through this beach. I might try and grab some of these crystals if there's no pals near them. I haven't needed this yet, but I'm almost 100% sure this is gonna be the next tier of crafting material that I need, so anytime that I go for night star sand, it'd probably benefit me quite a bit to grab some hexalite quartz. And because everything is so much higher level than me here, it has always all been aggressive from a long distance, so I'm trying to be a little bit cautious about what I go close to. There's also a lot of eggs in this area. And since I'm a little low level to be catching the pals here, I feel like I can just kind of grab the eggs and then breed them if I really want to. You know, what I might do is just make Gangler Ignis absolutely just disgustingly strong. Oh, the pal glasses show me the stats of pals that I haven't even caught yet. Okay, I didn't know that. Does it show me their traits or passives? Probably not. Anyway, I'm going to try and make this fish as ridiculously overpowered strong as it can possibly be. And then once I've done that, then I'll go and fight the towers. See if I can just one pallet. Now, this is a Mimog. This is basically a pal that looks like a chest. The problem is, it's kind of a... I'm gonna have to hit it once, and then try and catch it before it runs away if this doesn't kill it immediately. It killed it immediately. Shit. The problem is I have caught 5 of them, but I've only caught 1 gender of them, so I'm either gonna have to spend 7 bounty tokens to reverse the gender of one of them, or ideally if I could catch another one that just is the right gender, that'd be perfect. But what I want to do is have Mimogs maxed out for their movement speed, and just have them as like my base item carrying pal, because I think it would look hilarious. Just a whole bunch of chests running around from chest to chest. Not even gonna take a chance with that. I have never caught a Smoky before, so... These ones have got pretty high stats. Maybe I'll give it a shot. That's gonna one-shot him, isn't it? Okay. His other attacks are a little less strong. That completely missed. That's the one I was hoping it would use. Perfect. Well, it's not even that bad, 28%. I think this is actually a lower level area than the current portion of the quest that I'm going for. Oh, Jesus. That I'm going for. The Moon Clan hideout was level 55, so... Maybe I should be here by now. Oh, shit. It's a Gelroy. Alright, we've caught ourselves a Smoky. I'm gonna grab this egg. And keep grabbing some of this Night Star sand before morning time comes. 3/4 of the way through the night already. There is a Gangler here, but I think I've got 3 out of 5. I mean, it's water type, right? So this shouldn't one-shot it with fire attacks. I didn't realize Gangler is water dark, which is really good for a watering pal. It means it'll just water night and day. Celestier, I've never come across yet. Can I just get lucky with that 12% back? Attack? Maybe? No? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Can you please do something? Why aren't you doing anything? Alright, perfect. 88 health. You know, the whole 0 to 100 stats thing is making a whole lot of sense all of a sudden. There's been times that some pals I've just completely annihilated in one shot, and other times that I have taken 2 or 3 attacks to kill them. At the same level, I mean. So I've been kind of confused about that more than once. If I head along this pathway, then there should be... Oh crap, it's daytime now. Alright, I'll grab a couple more crystals and we'll get out of here. I mean, if I'm here anyway, I might as well fill up on Hexalite quartz. Okay, never mind. This is still spawned here. I guess the light hasn't touched this area yet. I don't feel quite as vulnerable trying to run through here anymore as I used to. Yeah, like that one was only level 50, but it only had like 50 or so hit points. Here we go. Oh, it won't show me the Mimogs. What if I just, like, open fire on it? Is it just gonna kind of get stuck a little bit? Maybe? Crap, what's after me? Oh good, Mimog can swim that fast. That seems totally fair. Can I even... You know what, if this gets it, it gets it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It didn't. Because I can't shoot it from here. Oh wait, maybe I can... No, that's not gonna work. This just seems goofy. 95, 97, 94. Good God, that is a strong Mimog. Alright, there's a Gangler fighting a Smoky over here. I'm just getting back to the base. I'm out of here. I got what I came for. So we might have another 21 eggs so far, but I kind of doubt it. Really anxious to see how this works. I think these were randomly picked up eggs. I'm not actually sure. And we got 3 more. One thing that I kind of forgot to do was put whatever the passive is that makes these ones breed faster on one of them. So that's kind of my fault. Workaholic, artisan, remarkable craftsmanship. We might be switching which one we're focusing them all into after that. Sort by Palpedia number. It was about page 7, maybe 8. Alright, this one's up to 3 and 3 to 24, so I do need 21 more. Then I can put it into somewhere. Alright, so basically every 2 hours from doing this, I should be able to craft 1 large incubator. Oh, it's 4. Shit. Okay, that's less than ideal. What the fuck is chromite? A type of metal buried underground to be detected with a metal detector on certain islands. Okay. Never seen that before. Got 86 more palmetal ingots, and I need a lot more of this, unfortunately, so... Oh, now that I have Gangler with me, we could try an assault on the oil place. That might be the next sensible move here, once I get everything in order. We got 8 more cakes to place over here. We're up to 32 cake. Yeah, I theoretically could use 32 cakes with these guys. It'd be a bit of a waste, probably, but... I do plan on getting 3 4-star Jelliats, so, it is what it is. I don't know if you mean in the game or in reality, Boom, but I'm just gonna go with yes. This is gonna sound like some sort of weird sexual innuendo, and it absolutely is not. But have you ever made your own homemade yogurt? Yeah, so in the Tides of Terraria thing, I decided to do the dungeon a second time, and this has a lot of defense. Even if this wasn't the coolest looking thing ever, it just has good stats. I also got the ability glasses, so I can see what stats things have now. We'll see how far out I can yeet myself before I have to jump on the fish and ride. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the like button and make YouTube think that this is actually good content. If you have one of those, what do they call them, an Instapot? They have a yogurt setting on it that makes it pretty much completely hands-off. You just put in like a gallon of milk, turn the yogurt setting on, come back in 8 to 24 hours, and it's pretty much done for you. But you can then strain it through cheesecloth to make it as thick as you want to get like a whole bunch of the whey out. Oh yeah, the double jump grapple has become my new favorite thing. I wasn't really sold on these boots until I realized if you grappling gun the ground and then hit space while you're traveling, while it's like speeding you up, you actually get a jump before you... Where the no. This guy. Okay, I'll do it myself. You actually get a jump before you land on the ground. Or before you deploy the, glider. Sorry, words completely failed me. I was trying to figure out what the hell my Gangler was doing, and it just gave me an entire aneurysm. I figured out, by the way, with my ability glasses, just why this fish is just absolutely wrecking things and one-shotting things all the time. As you can guess, it's got like, I think like 90 plus on the attack stat. I can't even remember. See if I can do this quickly. 91 attack. I mean, if you guys are gonna get stuck on the stairs, I'm taking advantage of it. That's just how it is here. I might actually die. This is a lot of incoming fire. Okay, that almost killed my shark. And I'm at oh, crap, there's a lot coming. I'm at like half HP. So, let's hope this works. And Duelith is already dead. That's a lot of damage. I'm gonna have to play this like Hitman or Call of Duty or something and just like actually stealth behind things and do this right. Oh, crap. What are you? What are you? Syndicate Crusher. No, thank you. Do you want to come live at my base? No? Okay. Oh! He has a spin attack, does he? Yeah, that one's level 55. I'm not quite. Well, I don't know, Boom, maybe you can help me with this one a little bit. I'm a little bit confused about this situation. This wants me to build an oil extractor, which I can't do yet anyway, because I don't actually have enough stuff. Well, I have enough palmetal ingots. Maybe I can build the circuit boards for it now. But this is the next base upgrade, and I'm a little bit confused. Is it trying to get me to build it on those, like... I don't know how else to say it, but the, like, black oil anuses that I've seen on the beach here and there. Because I've come across a couple of those where I thought I could mine it, tried it, and nothing happened. But if that's the case, is it trying to get me to build a base around those? There's a tech a little bit later on that might actually even be the same level. The high-pressure crude oil extractor says it can produce crude oil even in areas without oil fields, but it can only be placed on open ground with no structures beneath it. So I'm probably just going to use these, because I don't want to move one of my bases to an oil field. But I'm trying to figure out if that's sort of the implication here. Also, why can I not unlock the... Okay, whatever. That I have to basically place this on one of those oil fields. I have no idea what it wants me to do with it. I don't know. The problem is I don't even remember where they were. I've just found them at random in places. These are all the eggs that I found exploring last time. We got a Caperty knocked. Another Caperty knocked. That's 5 out of 5. Jelliette, because apparently that was one of the ones that I was hatching here. Never mind, I got them mixed up. I thought I got 2 wet eggs while I was exploring. It'd be really weird if I just got a Jelliette egg that way. Oh well. I mean, I could probably move one of my bases. Realistically, my second base was only to produce ore. And I feel like I use it sometimes, but I feel like I could get away without having specifically an ore base at this point, probably. So maybe we move number 2. The problem is, I haven't been paying any attention to where oil locations are. If I had to guess just based on, you know, living in the world, I'd take a shot in the dark over here. But at the same time, the oil rigs are out here, and I don't know if there's more of them. I really hate Googling information for this game, because I've been trying to go in as blind as possible, but this is one of those... I've actually seen it before, I've literally walked past it and remarked about it, and it's my own stupidity for not, you know, remembering where it is, so this kind of doesn't count, right? Well, Boom, I just talked about that a couple of minutes ago, but I have only one supply of the resources to be able to make these, and it currently takes me an hour per for ancient civilization cores. The only way that I've so far come across getting those is to send expeditions out for an hour at a time. See, I played it before Nintendo and the lawsuits and all that kind of bullshit, and it felt like it just shoved me through things so fast that I didn't have any time to appreciate the mid-game. So I've sort of done that, but just not to this level. I have no idea where they spawn. I'm gonna just go ahead and quickly Google Palworld oil field and see what comes up real quick. Just gonna Google image it and see if... I don't even know what island that is. It's an island with... Okay, so... Oh, I can literally see them. I'm an idiot. I'm 99% sure these are oil fields. So, let's go ahead and just do a quick little bit of exploration. I do need to bring, I guess, the reason... Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to unbuild base number 2 to be able to do this, because I can only currently place 3 bases down. And if I build an oil extractor, it has to be beside a PAL box to be able to count for this, doesn't it? Shit. Let's start by figuring out if this is, in fact, actually just oil seeping out of the ground and we're all morons. I think that might be the case. Should be right about here. I can see it from here. It absolutely is. This is basically the next base location. Okay, what's after me? You've made mistakes, bud. I love this fish. I don't know about this one, actually. It is really nice and flat, but it only has 2 oil locations, so I guess we're gonna explore around real quick and make some decisions and then place my base in a different location for the secondary one. Looked like there was something over by the Dancing Sakura Shrine out to the east. I might be wrong about this, but I think Sakura means cherry blossom, so these are Sakura trees. Alright, we got 2 here and a decently open area. It does look like the biggest one, but there's other things that I'm curious about. Like, for one thing, can I even chop down Sakura trees? Do these give me... This gives me hardwood. So does this. Okay. So if I moved my base here, I'd be able to deal with my hardwood problem as well. So this one's looking pretty plausible. I kind of want to just go around it. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to go around in a big circle, and I'll mark whichever one I decide to put the base on. This one looks like a decent size. They're right beside each other this time, but it doesn't have hardwood, so that's going to be probably a no. Because I have... Oh, hello. Thing that I need. Oh. Well, that's my fault. I didn't realize Gangler was still deployed, and he just killed 2 pals that I wanted to catch. That's fine. That's completely my fault. That's fine. Got a Verdash here. Oh, that's going to be a Hyper Beam. No, I managed to stun it in time. There are a ton of pals in the area that I still want to catch, so... The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about is, does the level of raid scale to the area? Because if so, we're gonna see some shit coming at this base. I don't know where those Verdash keep coming from. Alright. This now looks like the biggest one to me. There's an area over here with kind of a red rim on it that looks pretty promising. I have no idea. So far, the number to beat is 2. I'm loving the mushroom aesthetic here. There's even a little bridge up to here. Okay, to me, this looks like the coolest base. It does only have 2, though. But it has really cool overhanging mushroom scenery. But then I've got to deal with hardwood. I don't know what to do about this. Ooh, kindling pal, you can do that. Get to show off one of the elemental chests. That might kill it. That killed it. Oh, no, it didn't. How many of these do I have? I have 2 of these guys. Just out here catching dick dinosaurs. Don't mind me. As much as I like this mushroom area, it doesn't have hardwood. But I feel like this might be hardwood. Maybe I don't need hardwood, because if I build a base near enough to it, I could just get it myself. It's not that I don't have a logging site too, it's that I can get a lot more hardwood from actual trees than I can from a logging site, because it just takes so long. I don't know. This one's not bad. So far they all have 2. Okay, well, I just keep finding them. I guess we're going south. Bunch of Relaxosaurus hanging out there. This one, I guess they all have 2. This one's got 2, but it's got some sort of infrastructure over here. And yeah, would strongly recommend double jump boots for the glider launch. What the fuck? There's Nimble. Oh, he's fighting the Grintails over there. Okay. So we're sort of down to, do I want it to look good? Or do I want it to be as efficient as I can? He wants a Hellzephyr Lux, and he'll tell me about bounties, I don't care. I'm leaning towards the Sakura Trees area anyway, just because it is kind of a nice looking area. But I guess it wouldn't really hurt to check the other ones just to make sure one of them doesn't just by some luck have 3. So we got 2 here. Looks like there's one all the way at the end of the island. Oh, he killed it. I don't see any here. Oh, they're right there. Okay, another 2 here. And late game you can swap to a hardwood base and get the V2 of the oil rigs. Yeah, that's kind of the plan at the moment. Why did it tag that? That's so weird. Alright, so far my preferred location is probably going to be this one here or this one here. I can't remember which one, if I'm being completely honest. Looks like they've all got 2, so I'm just going to pick whichever has the biggest, flattest area that looks easy to build in. Uh-oh. It's not quite what I thought, where I thought I was. Okay, this is awkward. Give me something to... There we go. You got this. One-shot him. Do it. Come on. 7,800 HP. Alright, still. Look at how ridiculous my boy is. That's already over. And remember how you said predator cores were hard to get? That's 3. All you gotta do is get yourself a crazy firefish. Would be nice if he was a little more defensive, though. 21 defense isn't really doing it. Oh shit, that's not the right gun. No, we're here anyway. Where's the door? Let me out of here. Don't even care about the Wyvern Botan. I think we got 5 of these, yep. Okay. Where do we want to put our oil factory? I think it was this one, but I actually don't remember. Whatever one had hardwood right beside or in the base of it, base area of it. So probably any of these would do. This one has... where are they? This one doesn't have any. Really? The one that I picked is the one that doesn't have any oil? That's really goddamn weird. Okay. Oh, come on. I don't have infinite of these. I've only got 6 left. There we go. Okay, I think it must have been this one over here that was near the teleport. Wait, no, that was the first one I went to, and then I went to this one, so this should be it. Yeah, this one's looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and mark this. So, this is going to be awkward. This base is getting removed, I guess. If I need more ore, I can always just place down an ore mining location. That's not the end of the world. How does this... I can't, like, directly move bases, obviously, because the... like, everything would be all shit up that way. How am I going to do this? I guess I have to get rid of the... everything, basically. And as long as I have a guild chest, I should be able to just do this. Mostly. I'm gonna leave that until the end, I guess. Really care about some of the miner stuff, but I am going to take out... I thought I had some giant beds in here somewhere. I guess I didn't. Okay, carrots. Okay, not terrible. I guess I could put the salads in here and then that would just solve my weight issue. I don't really care about the resources from any of this stuff. I could probably unbuild the beds, actually. Because that's going to have a shitload of fiber. Oh, okay, there's 2,000 pounds. Alright. Give me a minute. Carrying 1,000 pounds of tomatoes or something. Might unbuild the beds just to get the fiber back. I'm not sure how much of that I've got. What is so... Oh, it's actually 1,000 pounds of tomatoes. Okay, let's move the base. Didn't really ever want to have to do this, but... Which inconveniently means that I need to get rid of 9 pounds worth of stuff. Sure, we can eat that. Don't presently need flamethrower fuel. That wasn't as heavy as I was hoping it would be. I really don't need wood. Yeah, because I've got a bunch of the guild chests, so that actually should have probably auto-stacked before. It doesn't matter. Wait a minute, did I unbuild the guild chest? Don't feel like I did. No, I did, but it still had its stuff on the ground. Okay, I'm glad I went back now. Hopefully this is worth doing. But we're moving in right up here.
Oh, hey.
Nice. So we have access to all of our pals. What the hell are you? That's a sootseer. Now, the pal box needs to be somewhere where I can get to both oil fields, and ideally somewhere that they're going to get a little bit of treeage going on. So I'm thinking right about there. And I just really like the pal box to be on a flat foundation, so... I'd like this to be just a little higher up. Can I... go about there? Oh, come on. Can you not be insane for a minute there, bud? Where did you even go? Was that after me? No, you're just fighting everything. Alright. Bushi knocked, ladies and gentlemen. Thinking pal box goes right about there. And I'm gonna build... Is this actually a bad idea to have the foundations up this high, maybe? I'm gonna have to... I can't put stairs to this. I have no idea if pals need to operate the oil things. I don't know how the hell this works. We're going in blind. I'm just gonna go with this, and worst case scenario, the pal box will just be up on a pedestal. So, foundations... Wood foundation. What the hell is happening? Okay, this is... Why is this lowering? Is this on fire? Is that what's happening? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put some of my pals back into the base for right now. Mostly... just anything that's got decent stats, I guess. Has anything got handiwork? I have to build a bunch of shit. There, good enough. Okay, while they do their thing, I'm just going to really quickly build out a wooden foundation area. I really don't need stone that badly, so I'm going to remove this and then build over it. Why? Oh, I haven't built the... God fucking damn it, I need a guild chest. And in 5 minutes we're gonna get raided, that's fantastic. I'm gonna ignore this as long as I can, basically. Now I should be pretty much in, but yeah, 6,800 wood. This is fine. Problem solved. Part of the thing is that I want to drop these down quickly, just so I don't have to wonder where the hell the trees are actually going to spawn. Can you... if I kill them, it'll immediately spawn it. Interesting, they can jump that high, that's good to know. And we can go one more out. Okay. Just want to have a decent little area here, so this isn't... This is gonna get cluttered quick, don't get me wrong, but I'd like to at least make an attempt. Basically anywhere that's a pain in the ass to build, we're just gonna put bedding. Yeah, that's great, we're just gonna stand there, I guess. Not even gonna question that one. Alright, this should be more than enough space for right now. We apparently need a shitload of beds, so I'll just start putting them wherever I don't really want to have to explore in the base. And of course they're getting the crappiest beds possible. Can always upgrade this later if I actually want to, but I probably won't. Okay, there's that. We need cold food storage somewhere. I'm gonna put it... I'll put in the farms first, actually. So we need... I think it was 2 tomato... which will let me overlap it massively. Interesting. I had 2 lettuce, which annoyingly are slightly different size, I think. Put the cold food right there. Right beside a cooking pot, because I'm too lazy to deal with getting anything better going right now. Once that's working, I should be able to come over here. 28 seconds, damn. It's almost time. I can at least jam the salads into the cold food storage. I have a feeling my base is about to get absolutely ass-blasted here. So I'm trying to get as much infrastructure down as quick as I can. I don't know what happens if items get destroyed if I have to actually manually rebuild them. I'm kind of hoping I don't. Alright, we got food, we got bedding, we got a raid. Moonflower Vanguard, uh-oh. What level are these Moonflower Vanguards? That are way the shit across the map, what? They might be kind of stuck. This is not terrible. I would way rather fight them over here. Didn't realize that was out. Okay. They are completely ignoring me. Wait, level 16? Oh, this is a non-issue. Okay, well. In that case, I guess it doesn't scale level to the area you're in very well. So there goes that theory. I mean, I'm glad my base didn't just get absolutely rocked, but I'm still really, really, really confused about how that works. Oh well. This dude is just chopping hardwood right in the middle of the base. I love it. I assume I need electricity. Not actually sure on that one. Gonna want a couple of hot springs just on principle. And now let's see if we can do... I need 50 circuit boards. They never got put into the right place. Okay. It's an easy solution. Actually, if I grab all 51, then I can put them into the guild storage. And I'm sorry, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Too much coffee this morning. Okay. So, I've got the circuit boards. We can probably get this going, but we have a few eggs to deal with. How much inventory space have I got? Not as much as I would like. This is going to get a lot better when I do get those multiple egg incubator situations, but that'll be a little bit more grinding before I can get that. And so far this isn't too bad. I'm really, really glad that I went with Grintail as the first thing that I tried to 4-star. Well, second, after Celery. But first thing that I tried to 4-star for, for this. Okay, now that they are kind of dealt with, I guess we can head back to here. Alright. Let's see what this thing looks like. Oh. Wait, can I put multiple on this? Is this just going to be like a nightmare of... Oh, it is, too. Okay. I guess if I do that, I can figure out where exactly I can place this. Looks like I can put one there. I mean... Wait, didn't this... I'm making the wrong goddamn item right now. I'm a little bit redacted. That's an electric furnace. That's a crude oil extractor. Tell me those don't look pretty friggin' close to each other. But, yeah, that's not what I needed to do. That seems more likely. So while they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and make another... I think I need another, like, 24 circuit boards, if I have enough materials for it. If I don't, then I'll make some of the precursors for it. I can make 87 of them? What the f... Yeah, make, like, 60, why not? What do we need to make polymer? Oh. Okay, I would have expected that would have been something to do with this, and it is not. It's the production assembly line that's over there that's in use, so we're just going to ignore that. Why do I not have someone on fridge duty? There you are. Must have been asleep or something. Back to the wonderful world of pal breeding. So base, I guess that's now base number 3 instead of base number 2. Base number 3 is building an extractor. When it's done, I'll have access to oil a little bit easier, so that'll give me plasteel or plastisteel or whatever the hell it's called, palsteel. The one that requires crude oil. I actually don't really remember what I needed plasteel for. I think I need it for the highest tier pal orbs that I've got access to right now. Matter of fact, once I get these 4 grabbed, I need to make some more pal spheres. I've only got 6 of these left. I think I've got a shit ton of ingots, so I should be able to make the purple ones. I can make 37, but then I run out of pal metal. Really? Only 100? I swear to God, I just looted more than that. Oh wait, no, I set them to produce. Never mind. Alright, so I am producing more pal steel ingots, so I might as well just make like 35 of these right now. This has probably produced enough circuit boards that I can make another one, but I need to check. Oh, it's 250 pal metal ingots to make that. I probably should cancel that, because that was 105 that I just set it to use that I don't actually want to use right now. Ah, shit, there goes another one. I'm gonna set this onto the blue ones just so that if I accidentally hit Q like that, I don't end up losing a decent pal sphere. I pretty much always need more charcoal, so I'm just gonna go ahead and set that to produce a whole bunch, and let's take a look at our brand new base and see what's going on with this oil situation. I also maybe need to put all these pals back in. So this was a ranch pal, this is a ranch pal. I think that might have been my freezer pal. What the hell else did I have in the ranch? Oh, this one and possibly this one for ice organs. Okay, just trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Let's go ahead and rebuild the ranch real quick. Moving bases is always fun. Shit, that also means I need one of these. And finally, let's build a refined metal chest. Whoops. Probably right about here. Just so that any time that I jump in here I can check it for stuff that I actually wrong side. I'm gonna want it closer to the guild chest. Okay, while they do that, I have not enough electricity. Do I have an electric pal at this base? I do not. The very first thing I need to do is sort generating electricity handiworking. And while I'm thinking about it, the cold storage box should have one or the other. Probably Pup or Iceland. Pup's kind of bad at most things, so I'm going to set that there. So one of these pals is unnecessary. I don't really need a whole lot of kindling pals in this area, so I think Wixen Noct is probably coming out. And Fengalope Lux, that I just got recently, appears to be pretty much the top end, but do I want it? I probably always want it generating electricity. But the fact that it has wood cutting is kind of helpful. Do I go Fengalope or do I go Azure Main? I'm gonna go Fangalope. Mostly because I want to see this thing. Okay, that might be my new favorite looking pal. I hatched this from an egg that I just randomly found. Okay, I also need a research station. Here it is. Let's try to make sure I've got all of my amenities set up. You know, this probably isn't going to go so well because I want to catch this pal. And I feel like everyone on my base is going after it as soon as I attack. Maybe not. Okay. Didn't know. Damn it. Hit the tree. Wait. Oh god, that just knocked out two of them. Wait, did it just teleport? I'm so friggin' lost right now. Alright, this thing's pissed off my base one way or the other. I don't know if we're catching this one. Somehow Wumpo Botan ended up there. I'm just not even gonna ask. Anyway, crude oil says not enough electricity. I might actually need to finally make... there was an electricity condensing item here that I've forgotten the name of. Also, I apparently never made a beta wave generator. Oops. We're gonna need that eventually, which... Wait, am I not producing electric organs? Oh wait, no, I just used a shitload of them. I probably am. I'm gonna have to double check that one, because if I'm not producing electric organs accumulator, I don't know what that means. Oh wait, no, you're absolutely right. Maybe I want to build this, but realizing that the oil is using more power than I've actually got in the first place, I probably just need... I don't know. There are a lot of options here. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell I'm even doing here, so... I really don't need Shroomer in there that badly. I'm gonna switch it out for... Is it this one? This one. Okay, Sparkit is now creating electric organs. Is it 98%? These guys are all doing good. Okay, so I'm gonna check the food supply here real quick. This one's at like 2,500 salads, so this is not really a problem, but I still do need better watering pals. Alright. Sorry, I had like 9 problems come up all at once there. I think we're good now. So a consideration that I've got. Should I maybe work on my party pals at this point? I could make Gangler Ignis so just disgustingly powerful and just like full star it and everything. Because I'm assuming this is going to get better as I star it up, so if I'm using fire and water pals in my party, I could even make them even stronger that way. But I do feel like Nox is kind of... It's too good to not deal with, basically. So I think I might switch into... Whoops. To Nox real quick. Mostly because I just happen to have a male and female right here, so that's really convenient. And I need to make sure that I don't combine those two with anything, but I should have enough of these now to make a maxed out Jelliette. So this is the one that we're working with. I'm just going to really quickly make sure that I didn't get any other particularly good combinations. Insomniac, I think, would be the only other one that I'm really looking for. Which I can just put onto it manually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, so which pals am I using for watering right now? I have Gelroy, obviously. I forget what half of these damn things do most of the time, it feels like. Wait, is Sparkit not in the ranch? No, it's in the ranch. Okay, so I am producing electric organs. I'm just not producing quite as many of them as what I need. That's fair. Dumud's in the ranch. Don't actually have a whole lot of watering pals right now, do I? I think I'm going to keep Gangler in just because he's able to water in the nighttime as well without insomnia. If I sort this by watering work suitability level, they're pretty much on top. But I think there was a better fire pal that I have. Am I missing something? Oh, this is by level. Shit. And this is... everything I just did was wrong. Don't mind me. This is still correct, though. They are my best one of those, but for kindling, I think I've got Blazamut. So do I want to swap that in? Level 7, level 6 versus... It's not dark type, though. Okay, but that is just a direct upgrade to that. And I probably don't need both of these right now. Actually, I don't even need the Blazamut. Because if I have Dupin... I think I'm going to take out the Blazamut, and I'm going to use the maxed out... Where is it? Am I going crazy? There should be a Jelliette that's got max stars, and I can't seem to find it. I literally just made it. That one's only 1 star. Okay, apparently that screwed up the order badly enough that I had to do it that way. I'm gonna go to sleep, and I just want to really quickly take a look at how fast or slow these things seem to be working. Because they each have a level 4, I think, or level 3 watering. Level 4 watering and level 4 watering, but they have a 120% boost. Yeah, that's noticeably faster, I would say. Just gonna kind of watch this and see how fast this gets watered. Where have they gone? Oh, they're both on it at the same time. Oh yeah, it's just cruising. Like, the two of them together are about as fast as me doing it, which is... That's really promising. So, the next thing I do want, though, is to be able to upgrade Nox. Nox has this really, really good passive ability. Well, not passive ability, partner ability. And I've been meaning to upgrade it since... Well, quite a while ago, to be honest. I've got a 1-star Nox in my inventory, or in my, God damn it. There we go, in my party. The detection range plus cooldown reduction S for getting 1 star is actually pretty noticeable. I think it brought it from like 60 to like 45 seconds. So being able to basically spam that everywhere is going to be really helpful in finding all the effigies that I've missed. Let's go ahead and take a look at this base and see if all hell is breaking loose, or if they're actually making enough electricity now to be able to produce oil. It just said that it was empty and then went to power online. Is it doing it or not? Okay, sort of. Not really, but sort of. So I'm gonna need something better than Fengalope Lux. Or possibly multiple of them. This is going to be kind of expensive, but I think that's going to be the correct answer because one of these is 3 of these. Even if I need 200 electric organs to make it happen. I don't even have any normal ingots, really? Have I actually run out of ingots? Right after I pulled up my ore production area? Let's try at the main base. Maybe they're in a random chest. Nope, I do not have any normal ingots. How could I let this happen? Okay. There we go. Can't wait to see how fast this goes. I remember waiting for ingots forever. This is so much faster, and I haven't even condensed this one yet. It's just a little Magics. Anyway, that can go in here. Not sure why course ammo isn't... Oh, yeah. I can just stow course ammo, that's fine. Okay, so we need more electric organs to be able to make oil production kind of a reality, but if I go here, I can upgrade my base, and I forgot to probably 20 minutes ago now. And because of that, I can immediately upgrade because I've built a cold food box, which has given me a 4th base. I have not got a cryogenic crusher, though. What is that? Facility that crushes ore and converts it into other materials requiring a power supply and a cooling pal. But it's much more efficient. I mean, I don't really use the crusher, but... Alright. Okay, the extra weapon holster comes from the Moonflower Tower. That makes sense. And are they producing hardwood? We have 216 here, so they must be putting it somewhere. Not bad. I still have not produced... Well, no, I've produced a single barrel of oil so far. That's not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. I'm going to go and just put Fengalope Lux assigned to the power generator, just in case they're doing some other random-ass task and not doing what they should be. And I think this base is pretty much... Oh, I only have 14 beds, oops. Other than that, I think this base is pretty much good to go. You know, and a few of you can sleep on the ground, I guess. Doesn't really matter. I think a tree might actually spawn there, though. There, good enough. Now I don't need to worry about that. The icebox has a decent chunk of stuff, but no one is actually cooking because they're working on building all the beds. And I can put in 3 more pals. If I put multiple electric pals, can they all work at that thing? Or is that gonna... now it's a single pal power generator? That's a bit of a problem. What am I lacking here? A lot of pals just doing nothing right now. I mean, why not? We'll put a logging grove 2 in kind of near this chest. Been a little bit hard up on hardwood so far, so it'll be fine. And anything else that can be doing stuff, I guess I'll put a coal corium right about here. Or not. Alright, let's go and check on the breeding situation. They've got food, they've got some power, but I have to wait until I've produced enough electric organs to be able to upgrade that situation. They should pretty much be fine. Got another 72 ingots, so I might oh, right, there's another... Shit, I'm gonna need a lot of power there. It just kind of dawned on me that I'm gonna need twice as much power as I thought I was. Make 600 salads. $27 cakes, so we almost have enough to justify setting up a second breeding station. I'm still going to need a bunch of 4-star jelliettes, ideally one for each base if this works out, but for right now I'm going to stop breeding them just to kind of test them out a little bit, see if they're going to be worthwhile, or if it's going to make more sense to maybe get like ganglers going because they have dark typing, they can just work all night. Either way, looking at this, there's not a lot of watering that's just sort of not getting done. I'm gonna take Gangler off of working the mill, because I think it may have broken him. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, we got tons of watering going here. This is working out really good. In fairness, somebody's probably going to nut back on the mill anyway, but if there's enough, I guess, availability of a watering pal that somebody just randomly decides to start grinding flour, then we know that we're in good shape. Okay. Crisis averted. Tons of flour. Okay, so if I go over here, I can grab these circuit boards. And I don't know how far off we are from... Oh, I have 1,081 electric organs. That would explain why I couldn't find my electric organs. Shit. I meant to have them in here. Okay, well, we're moving on to the other base, I guess. We need 15 more palmetal ingots to be able to build that. I wasn't anticipating on getting an oil refinery started today, but shit, here we are. Let's see. Get rid of that. I wonder if multiple pals can work at this one. Either way, I'm hoping this is going to be just about enough to be on a positive power situation with that oil field. Either way, it'll be 3 times as much power generation whenever a pal is working at it, if it's to be believed. Jesus, it's going to take an extra minute and a half if I'm not working on it. Oh look, we're almost level 54. It's going to be time for some new tech soon. Hopefully just in time to get the oil refinery sorted out. I'm actually going to take a look at what the next technology is going to give me. There was some weird stuff in here. The plasma multi-cutter is a portable plasma cutter that concentrates and emits plasma energy, supporting a wide range of uses from ore excavation to tree cutting. Interesting. So you need it for special ore. Still only level 2 cold resistance on the armor, but it looks really cool. Gatling gun might be kinda good, actually, but I pretty much have that now. 57 for the Fanglope Lux saddle. I did say that was a cool looking pal. I might want to actually ride those around. Alright, that's going to be done in a few seconds. That should let me... Okay, cool, I can put 2 of them here. So, I did actually have a second Fanglope Lux. We'll go by generating electricity. Add that. I was really hopeful that was going to work that way. Not really sure where the other one's hanging out at right now. Maybe it's doing it by Wi-Fi. I just want to see if this is going to be enough power generation to be positive, or if I'm going to have to build another one. We'll check back there in a minute. If I do want to build another one, I need 200 palmetal ingots still. That's a little problematic. But it's really nice to see this actually working and getting me crude oil, so... It's going to be 200 palmetal ingots for that, and then another 250 for another one of these, so... shit. Why do I need so many palmetal ingots? Did I... Well, I guess I did use them all for pal spheres, didn't I? Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Ooh, look at that. Bet that hurt coming out. We got tons of food, decent amount of ammo. Alright, let's see what we need for several hundred more of these. So I'm going to run out of ore before I run out of anything else. Maybe I should set up a mine in this base right here, like an ore mine, instead of a coal mine. Because I don't think this is producing any ore. Or if it is, it's not very much. Decisions. I do actually have a bunch more space. So I could... You know what, I can make this just not a problem anymore. I've never built an ore mining site too. I have to try not to build it where there's going to be a bunch of stuff that's spawning in this area, because I'm using this location to try and mine a whole bunch of quartz. Hopefully that's alright. And then the last 3 pals that I just put in have been assigned to mining ore. So that's just sort of solved. Do I even have a power generating pal here other than Spark It? Am I crazy? Oh, I have Beacon. Okay. By the looks of it, I'm pretty much topped up all the time. Alright, let's have you guys make yourself about 136 of those. And watering is a little bit of a problem here still. So a Jelliet and a Gelroy in this base would probably be a good thing. While we're in the neighborhood, I should probably grab like 600 Paldium fragments from here. Don't really need a lot of sulfur. I mean, I do, but I've got a lot of it. Unfortunate spawn. Here we go. Oh shit. Oh shit! Why can't I climb that? That almost went really badly for me. I only really came in here for Paldium, but we don't seem to be finding any. Oh. Score. Little speed lotus. I think that's a life lotus. And we didn't even get any in the boss room. Wait, where's the boss? Alright, well, not really what I wanted out of there, but I'll take it. Couple of permanent stat upgrade things. A little more production speed. What do we get here? Ignis Breath, Spark Blast, Try Lightning, and somehow I ended up with 3 extra tech points. Just not even going to question why I think that's Broloa or somebody like that is on the roof. Unfortunately, these take a little while to hatch. I just threw away a fucking Valsphere. And my biggest limiting factor right now is pretty much Palmetal. I'm considering making a second forge, but I don't know if there's any reason to. So we got climbing proficiency, increases my climb speed and reduces stamina depletion while climbing. We get a little more movement speed, we got faster swimming ability. And I don't know when it happened, but I also leveled up. Let's go for some more carry weight, and our technology, we definitely want the plasma multi-cutter. What is that going to require? 10 computers and 50 plastisteel. I keep calling it plastisteel, it's plasteel. I'm going to make a second electric furnace. Now that I've got some way to finally produce oil, I should probably have this one running plasteel and this one running palmetal ingots all the time. I'm going to keep this one over here in case I need more charcoal or normal ingots or refined ingots or something slightly crappy. We only have 4 crude oil right now, so I'm going to jump over to the other base and grab the rest of that, but I need 10 computers. What do I need to build computers? Am I in the wrong place? No, this should be it. Oh, I just looked right through it. I can build 9 of them right now, but I need more plastisteel. Shit. I'll set 8 to go so it doesn't mess up my inventories. And fingers crossed, we need... Actually, don't know how much we need. We need probably like 10 oil. Oh, look at that, 10 oil. And our power production situation is going really good actually, 91%. Okay, with that at 91%, I don't know if that'll be enough for 2 oil producers. But if it's not, I might be able to get by with building some of the crappier ones. I need to go and make more plasteel right here. That'll make 7. Not ideal, but not terrible. Okay, you're doing that. Food is happening. Eggs are... Jesus. Eggs are hatching. And that will fill up all of these. If I remember correctly, this just got back. Nice. We got one more ancient civilization core. Well, one anyways, in general. And I can auto-assign 84%. Good enough. This is full. But I don't actually need food in it. That's why it's full. I probably could put wood somewhere else now that I've got a full stack of it here. I'm curious, if I have a full stack of wood here, whoops, and I remove the other stack, and then I auto-stack, will it put... Yeah, okay, it did, shit. Okay. Guild storage being this small is going to be a problem, I can feel it coming. So I kind of need to just wait around a little while for these eggs to hatch. We've got 6 more in there. That looks about right, I think, to max this out. So that's looking pretty good. We need to wait, well, not too long actually, for this to get done. It's going pretty quickly. And we should have like 8 computers out of 10 done over here. Well, they're not done, but they're being worked on. Okay, well, since there's not a whole lot that I need to do at my base right now, I'm going to go back to exploration. I'm a little bit tempted to try and hit that level 55 oil rig again, but it did kind of kick my ass. So instead of that, Since I have no idea what other items can come from it, I'm going to go and do another round through the sealed realm of Terraria. Oh, actually, I changed my mind what I'm going to do, because I remember somebody told me about this quite a long time ago now, and it just sort of slipped my mind, is if I make a Bella Noir slab, which I might have somewhere, yep. What I didn't realize when I tried to fight it last time was that you actually are supposed to bring, like, a whole shitload of base pals with you. And I kind of want to try that. I have no idea if this is going to go well. Pal box management, sort by level, sort, can I do auto? No? Okay, well, we're just gonna go with whatever I've got that didn't get sent on expedition. Go on highest to lowest level. I had no idea this is how this worked. I feel so stupid. That makes so much sense as to why it had so much HP for a level 35. Summon powerful pal. Get the gun out. We're on the right pal. Alright, let's see how they do. I kind of wanted to see what... Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. There goes the frame rate. And 3/4 of its health. Holy shit. I don't even need to participate in this, but at the same time, get him. Okay, I did this wrong the last time, and that's clear to me now. Holy shit. And that got me 3... Oh, okay. I think we need to craft a couple more of those slabs and do this like 10 times. Leave. I had no idea that was going to be that easy, for one thing. But I am a little over-leveled for the pals that I've got. So what did that get me? That got me Applied Transporting, Apocalypse, 400 power attack. 3 of these, I thought it said 4, but that's fine. It must have been 4 of these, training manuals. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cancel those computers real quick. Get all this stuff. And let's go slab. How many of these can I make? I can make 9 of these. I'm gonna make 8 of them just so that I've still got resources randomly around. We're making some upgrades here. This is gonna completely change how I'm dealing with the egg situation once I do this. And computers, whatever. Is the huge dark egg that I have from breeding, or is it from... Did I just get a Bella Noir egg? Is that a thing? I have no idea. Feels weird that I have one of them, so... It's gonna hatch a bunch of Nox, and... Let's go and do that a few more times. Hope that it doesn't crash the game, because that frame rate drop was pretty brutal. I just went from getting one of these cubes every... Ah, I gotta put them in every time? Shit. I just went from getting one of these cubes every, like, hour or so to... probably like 20 an hour? So I'm feeling pretty good about that. Sending a bunch of shroomers. Alright. I'm gonna try and get a little bit better of a view on this one and see how these guys do. What, teleported? Yeah, they're... they mean business, holy shit. Yeah, I clearly did this wrong the first time. I feel really dumb. Knowing this was an option. Oh, well, that only gave me 1 cube. The last time it gave me 3. Maybe it was like a first kill thing. Can I probably can't save this. No. Okay. That absolutely gave me a huge dark egg. So I'm kind of wondering if it gave me a Bella Noir egg. Because I've never seen that thing otherwise. Totally what I meant to do. This would be ridiculous on multiplayer with like 3 people with maxed out pal counts. Probably just crash the fucking game. Well, this time it was foolish enough that it didn't teleport, so it just got absolutely blasted. Got 3 Civ cores that time. So now that I have a few ancient civilization cores, I guess I should probably use them and craft some of those egg incubator situations that I was kind of complaining about the resource cost of before. It is 50 palmetal ingots each though, so that's a little bit rough, but I can make 2 of them. Assuming that I've got the ingots. And I do. Beautiful. Wait, what? I can put 8 of them. I thought I could only put 3. Oh, Jesus. I've been doing this wrong. Okay, well, we need a shit ton more ancient civilization cores if that's going to be how much easier that's going to be for breeding purposes. That is the immediate next goal. I don't even know what other items required those. Thinking about it, I think there was a few different craftables that I need those for. Let's see. That frame rate drop's kind of brutal. Only got 1 core that time, unfortunately. Might not have been my brightest move to put this on the roof, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to jump back up to it, but still. I wonder if there's a... It's probably got a mod for it, but I was just thinking, I wonder if there's a default way to set it so that you spawn in a particular area of your base. Either way, this is getting me so many more of these, I can't even be mad about it. Not having to just passively wait for an hour each is really going to open up some options for me. Doesn't even really seem to matter what I put in, as long as I put in decent level pals, they're just blasting this thing. Got 3 of them that time, nice. I'm going to take a really quick look in the technology tree and see if there's anything really obvious that I need these for that I haven't been able to make. Because there's a few things that I've been like, ah shit, I can't do that. Actually, matter of fact, I think I got a blueprint for something over here that was like a crazy pair of boots. Here they are. So I still need Ancient Lava and Hexalite, but I have enough Nightstar Sand for them, but I, for some reason, thought they took Ancient Civ Cores. Doesn't look like a whole lot of other stuff in here does. I am a little curious about this one, Bellinor Libero. I've never seen that as a suffix in this game before, Libero. I've seen Lux, I've seen Christ. It says it's only level 45. Might as well take a stab at it. Have I used Verdash? I'll put one in this time, but not really for very much. Grants an additional 1 jump and 1 mid-air dash. I didn't realize it did that. That's actually kind of cool. I'm curious if I combine that into 4 stars, does that give me like 3 or 4 double jumps and dashes and things? Because that'd be kind of nuts. Also, holy shit. This is ridiculous. Until very recently, I didn't realize that you were supposed to summon pals to fight these. I thought it just expected me to do 400,000 damage with my team against it. Oh, wow. We're not winning this one, are we? Not sure if it stacks. It might be interesting to find out. Yeah, I think we're losing this fight, but I genuinely can't tell. We lost a bunch of pals. Can't even really see what's happening to it. Okay, Bellinor Libero might be a little strong for me. Oh god, there goes everything. Actually, I don't want to knock it out. Okay, just gonna go ahead and leave then. This didn't go so well. Holy shit. But yeah, so far all the partner skills that I've played around with do seem to upgrade when you condense pals together. Right now what I'm working on is Nox, cooldown reduction and detection range increase. And I just was able to make these finally, so I'm going to put those eggs inside of there, auto-stack whatever I've got. And I'll put these 4 cubes here. Actually, I think that means I could make a third. It does, but I don't need to yet. Oh, wait, yes I do. Shit. Okay. Anyway, if I harvest some of these eggs, I should be able to upgrade Nox maybe a little bit. Maybe up to the next level. I'm not actually sure how many of them I've got so far. But I'm going to remove some of these normal incubators as I clear them out. Now that I've got a source of those cores, it's a little bit different. Unfortunately, though, I think I might need to wait 10 minutes until basically all of my high-level pals have, yeah. We're gonna wait about 10 minutes before we fight Belenoir again. Like, that's probably for the best. And while I do that, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a really quick look and see if I've got a Nox that has any kind of better passives. We have Vanguard, Fit as a Fiddle, Brittle, Spirit of Zen. Doesn't look like anything got anything interesting. But that'll get me up to level 2. See if this says anything different. It doesn't. Let's see what the detection range looks like. Oh, that's... Oh, wow. That's noticeable. Okay, holy shit, that's way bigger. And 43 seconds on the cooldown. I think that's the same. Maybe it was 50 before. I don't know. Doesn't matter. While we're waiting through this, one of the things, whoops, that I just set up was moving a base over to here for the oil field. So I'm a little bit curious if this is producing enough oil to make it worthwhile. I didn't really have a source of oil before, so anything is good. Oh, shit, 19. That's way better than I thought it was going to be. And are they keeping this powered up enough? Pretty much. 93. Should be doing some kind of research, so we might as well do it with electricity. And let me check here. So we got 82 coal. And this is hardwood. And if I check on these guys over here, they should hopefully have a whole bunch of ore for me. Oh hell, that's working way better than I thought it was going to. They're at 500. Okay. No, this is good. This is really good. I was getting a little bit low on ore and coal and just kind of changed how this was. Don't really know why it's showing that there's a meteor or something up here. I don't remember one falling. Supply crate, whatever it is. Maybe something fell and I just never looted it. Wonder what they'll do if I mine this while they're fighting each other. Be hilarious if they just despawned. Alright, well that answers that question. So I've got oil being produced at a base. I've got enough resources to where I can probably make some decent amounts of pal metal and pal steel. My Nox is being combined gradually. Then I can go back to getting watering sorted out for the other 2 bases if I want to, or figuring out what I even need to combine next. And I finally have a source of ancient civilization cores that's better than that. So really, we're just cruising at this point. We're doing great. Whoops. Put all those in there. We'll just auto-stack this stuff. Not sure how many more knocks I actually need, but we only have one cake in here. So I've got 8, 9, 10, 17, 20, 22. And I'm gonna need another 30, so I need a couple more cake in there, actually. We'll go for like 3, that's probably gonna be enough. Have these guys healed yet? No, they haven't, so I got 4 minutes before I can do anything that way. They are not done grinding the flour, but they are doing a pretty good job of having enough time to. I'm no longer running into the problem of we're constantly needing to water things, so that's really good. Probably have like thousands of stone here, yep. Okay, this is done, actually. I don't have any Dazzy clouds. If I put a Dazzy in a ranch, will they make Dazzy clouds? That's kind of the question here at this point, I guess. I put a Sparkit in one of my ranches over here, I'm not sure which base it was, and I really don't need them. Because I didn't realize I had several thousand electric organs otherwise. Shit, I don't really know how I'm going to find Dazzy. I know they're an electric pal. And that's about it. Okay, I do have one. It doesn't specify that it drops them in the ranch, though, so that's not looking great. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so you actually can't ranch Dazzy Clouds. I just wanted to double check that. In that case, this base could use... Let's see... They're doing pretty good on that, but I think they're running behind on planting, strangely enough. Yeah, I'll stick another Bronze Cherry in there, why not? Be nice to grab a couple more Lylene, but that boss Lylene kind of kicked my ass. Plus I'm in kind of a predicament here because I do technically have the resources to make them, but I'm a little bit low on Hal Orbs. But the problem is, the resources to make the best ones obviously are a little hard to come by. But even the decent ones I need more Palmetal ingots for. Looks like we've probably got enough of everything else for it. And Palmetal ingots... Wait, I seriously don't have any? The hell have I been using these for? "34 seconds left. And when this comes back, I'm hopefully going to have strong enough pals that I can maybe try Bellinor, whatever its last name was. Ooh, we had some giant ones. Oh, I can collect all in one click, too. Shit, that's really good. Okay, that's immediately made breeding way less problematic for me. And I'm curious if these are going to be... Nox. Okay, never mind. How many towers have I done? I think like 4, maybe? The next one that I need to do is the PAL Genetic Research Unit over here, I think. Or no. This one. The Moonflower Tower at level 55 is going to be my next one. And yeah, I gave it a shot. It didn't go so well. I decided to start breeding pals instead. Didn't mean to have level plus plant suitability. That's fine, I'm sure those shroomers can handle themselves just fine. We even send a Dumud guild, why not? Alright, this has been going a little bit better with the normal one. Although that attack does seem to cause a little bit of lag. Three more ancient cores. I pretty much crafted as many of these slabs -1 so that I would keep some in my the resources, my pal box, as I could. So my plan right now... Is this one of the tablet bosses? Yeah, this is the first tablet boss. I didn't realize until... Well, somebody told me, honestly, that you're not supposed to solo these. This is the Bella Noire tablet. I think I made like 6 or 7. Somewhere in that area, I've got like 3 left. You're supposed to go up to the pal box, and I guess sort by level. And then just... As many pals as you can deploy at your base, you can deploy into the raid. So instead of thinking, how the hell do I do 330... Oh, Jesus, I'm in a bad place. 330,000 HP and damage. I've heard the later on raid bosses are a bit ridiculous, like you need to actually have like a full pal setup of like actually maxed out pals to have a chance. But one thing I'm noticing is it's giving me a huge dark egg every time that I do this. And I've been a little bit curious if that's going to give me Bella Noire pals. Kind of hopeful. But none of them have hatched yet. $15. Oh, no. So there's a slider in the options when you're creating a world. And on that slider you can set it all the way up to 50 if you want, for how many pals you can have at any one given base. I think I set mine to like 30-ish, somewhere in that area. So as I keep leveling my base level up, right now I can send out 26. If I was level 80 and I had scaled that as high as it'll go, then I'd be able to send out 50. Oops. And I have 2 slabs left. Now, in all honesty, I don't think you'd want to send out 50. It'd be kind of a laggy, crazy situation. But the fact that the game lets you, I can appreciate that. Yeah, even with this many, that really drops the FPS. When they all start attacking and it does the Gatling gun, laser, whatever that attack is. 3 more ancient civilization cores. And I'm going to do that one more time and then enough of that, because that's kind of a bit of a headache. Also, because I don't have any more Bellinor slabs to do that with. You get the pieces of slabs from doing these excavations or expeditions or whatever they're called, primarily.
Yep.
Or at least that's where I've found the most of them. I think I've gotten a few from chests, but most of them have been from there. So it's not like I've wasted time sending my guys off on expeditions, but I just went from getting one of these cores an hour to having like 30 of them, so I am very happy. Alright, last one. See if they can beat it before I hit the ground. To be fair, it teleported, so I'll go for one more. Alright, that's about enough of that. So I've got 9 more of these. I have a couple more gigantic eggs. Oh, that's where my pal metal ingots have gone. Okay. That makes a lot more sense then. I didn't realize it was costing 50 every time that I built one of these, but absolutely worth it. And I'm still making 2 more of them. Need 13 more. How long is that going to take? Kind of a long time. But now I've got an incredible amount of egg storage that are a lot more convenient to deal with. And realistically, this might be enough of... we got 1 cake to go. I need to stretch my legs real quick, check on something upstairs. I'll be maybe like a minute or so. I'm not going to be super long. And hopefully by the time I get back, some of these eggs will have hatched, and maybe we'll get to see what Bellinor is like. I'm just kind of assuming that that's what the eggs are going to be. I mean, what else would it be that it's dropping? Alright, I've had a moment to consider what my next move is going to be. These knocks have used up all of the cake that I put in for them. Unfortunately, I'm not really sure what is a Nox egg and what is the eggs from that last thing that I've been doing. So I'm going to go ahead and combine as many of these as I have at the moment and see how many more we need. And if it seems like we're done with Nox, then I have another pal in mind that that looks like we might be done with Nox. Then I have another pal in mind. Oh, we need 10 more. So we got probably 2 here. Between these, there's definitely 10 Nox eggs. So I'm going to stop breeding Nox right now. Damn it. These are all female. I only have one Gangler Ignis that's male, and it's the one that's in my party, but I kind of want to start mass breeding them so that I can make this thing just, like, ridiculously strong. Oh, I didn't actually realize that this showed me the... Okay, that would have been useful a long time ago. Not really sure how this one ended up getting knocked out. That's interesting. Anyway, I'd really rather not put my party pal into here, but at the same time, I'm probably going to have to, because I don't want to spend 7 bounty tokens. So, yeah, that's going in there with... What does Whopper do? Water, ice, and defense. Not really that useful. But whatever, we'll put that in. We're gonna need like 16 cakes in here. And okay, so we need 10 more Nox eggs hatched to be able to max that out. I'm gonna go and check on this base here and see what it's doing for resources, because I'm a little bit low on palmetal ingots. Holy shit, it's already made 600 ore. Okay. This is going way better than I thought it was. And basically no coal. Is there a tier 2 coal that I'm just missing? Coal quarry? No, I guess not. Either way, if I have to mine my own coal, that's not the end of the world. Why did a human just go running out? What the fuck did I just see? Yeah, you. Where are you going, and what are you doing? Hal Tamer bodyguard. I'm a little confused, but okay. I don't see a pal tamer that he's running towards. Maybe the visitor that I had at my base a little while ago was a pal tamer, and his bodyguard just realized that he left him behind. No idea. Right, I needed Dazzy Clouds for that. Might as well research mining. I'm way behind on research, but at least I've been doing a little bit of it. And out here there should be a whole bunch of hardwood, which I'm going to need for planks pretty soon anyways. 34, not great. Another 70 coal, more than nothing. But 167 hardwood from the trees. Alright, well, I can live with that. Heading back here, I'm hopeful that we've got, is it 17 more pal steel ingots that I needed? I think it was. Yeah, we've got 17, that's for sure. We've got enough for our final egg replacement situation, but I've got to wait about 6 minutes before that's done doing what it's doing, and shit, I did it again. I forgot to put these two actually in the breeding farm together so that they start doing their thing. That's completely my bad. I have 3 slots here, and I'm not really sure what I want to put in. I guess planting is a little bit slow. Maybe I'll put like one more planting, one more watering. Uh-uh. I think I'll go and try and catch a Lilene. I think that's the realistic answer there. And for watering, you know, I could just put a Gangler Ignis. I'd rather put a Gangler because they're dark type, though. Okay, so we're back to waiting for the expedition to come back. I'm just sort of in a... going through the chain of, like, what I'm actually waiting for. So the plasteel we can make a little bit more of. I still needed some computers. I think I end up needing a total of 20 of these, so that'll bring me up to 15, I think. 4 minutes left until I can place my other thing down. Yeah, not a whole lot to do here at the base. Kind of a bit of the problem, though, is that... Actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to just go ahead and see what the L upgrade on this is and see how far out this goes. Okay, that's definitely further. Good God, is that ever far? So the cooldown's to 39 seconds. I'm guessing it's going to be about 35 when he's maxed. It might actually jump up to 30. Because sometimes things get a bigger bonus going to 4-star than they did going to 3-star. Okay. I need 50 plasteel for the plasma cutter after I do that. Whoops. Should be 18 seconds before the first potentially Bellinor egg hatches, so that's kind of exciting. Not completely sure that that's what it's going to be, but it would make sense. Imagine it just gives you random eggs. Nice, it actually is, and it came with Ace Swimmer and Musclehead. Oh, that looks really cool. 5 handiwork, 5 medicine, 4 transport. I'm a little confused. Do you have to use a riding skill to be able to attack with Nightmare Ray? Or is it like a... I guess it's probably like a partner skill. I'm so happy that I did Grintail first. So nice seeing 4 eggs come out of one fish situation. I am going to move this just a little bit though. So I want it kind of slightly more on an angle like this. Or do I want it right up against the... Yeah, no, I kind of want it just a little bit more angled. And the fish is in the way. "40 seconds and not a lot that I can do." I'm gonna need probably thousands of palmetal ingots from this point onwards. Or at least that's how it seems. And 5 out of 5 on Bellador. Alright, we can put this one kind of... Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, can I get it to sit further back? Not easily. That's kind of better, I think. Alright, these ones are just gonna continue producing eggs for quite a long time, actually. And it's gonna take those eggs 15 minutes at least to hatch. But with any luck, that might be the last Nox that I need. This is a dumb question, but does an alpha pal have a different... No, it doesn't. Okay. Two more. Actually, one more because one's for some reason in my inventory. Am I playing any other games at the moment? No, not really. I've been looking for something to play for so long that this has been quite a nice change. Alright, there we go. We finally have our Nox completely maxed out. And because I happen to have one that's lower level in my party, I can do this. So, normally, this is how far this goes out without an upgrade. Now it goes to here. Basically almost the edge of my water render distance, Jesus Christ. And whenever these ones produce the next set of eggs, oh, they're asleep. God damn it. Whenever these ones produce the next sets of eggs, I'm probably going to pull my combat one out and just put in whatever. Yeah, just be a few seconds. So I'd like to grab my combat pal. Be able to actually use it again, so that means that we've got 50-50 chance 7 times, basically, to try and get a male one of these. That would mean, though, that... Shit, that means they're not going to be breeding. You know what? It doesn't matter. We can have a very slight stall in the breeding situation there. I'm gonna go back to exploring, doing stuff in the game, and trying to maybe progress things. Specifically, I didn't ever actually manage to beat this monstrosity over here. I don't need to catch it, though, so that's gonna work out good for me because I don't really have much in the way of balls. Spheres. Whatever this game's calling them. So quite a while ago now, I've tried to fight this thing and it beat the shit out of me. While I'm at it, might as well try Nox. Oh, I actually did miss one 180 meters that way. Can you one-shot? Yes, you can. Looks like it's up. Really should have grabbed a flying pal. One of the problems I'm actually having right now, and given that I can condense things, it might be a good time to fix that problem, is that I don't really like any of the flying pals that I have access to. I liked Hellzephyr, and it felt fairly quick, but nothing since then has really scratched that itch. I think the highest level one that I've had access to that can fly is Wyvern. Oh, actually, Hellzephyr Lux might be the way to go here. I'm gonna go and take a quick peek at what its passive is. It's probably just that it can fly, if I'm being honest. I doubt that it's anything too exciting. But I don't actually know. I caught a couple of them, and I never really looked into them too much. I know I haven't condensed them, so there should be a few. Can be ridden as a flying mount. Well mounted, changes the player's attack type to electric and increases it by 5%. Not amazing. And I don't seem to have one that has any kind of movement speed passives. I have an ace swimmer Wyvern, that's not super useful. What level is Wyvern Botan? Okay, 45, so I could actually fly that one if I wanted to. I don't, but I could. Alright, we're gonna hatch these real quick, see if we've got... Okay, never mind, those aren't the fire eggs. Those are just excess knocks that I accidentally created. And we have 5 minutes left before I can do that. Decisions, decisions. How long has this got to go? You know, in 4.5 minutes I might just see about breeding a Hellzephyr Lux. Because they look pretty friggin' cool. Just gonna see what I can add here. I don't know if I can get anything really good for movement speed. Doesn't look like it. Hang on a sec. So looks like I want Legend, Nimble, Runner, and Swift. And out of those... I'm Nimble, 10%. But nothing else really. Although, I do wonder. There was an NPC that sold... I need to go and check something. There's an NPC over at Fisherman's Point that for bounty stuff sells the ability to implant abilities in pals forever. So if he has like Runner or something, that'd be sick. Nope, he is not helpful at all. Shit. Really quick, I'm just going to see if there's any place that you can buy that. So it looks like you need to go to the arena for runner. And Musclehead and Burly Body are probably the only other two useful ones here. It doesn't show me what they do here. Shit. I haven't tried the arena yet. So once I get those flaming anglerfish monstrosities back in, maybe I'll try that. Bet he regrets naming himself Flare. Alright, upgrading Nox is already paying off. That's like 200 meters away. I never would have found that. I have a sneaking suspicion it's going to be way the shit up there, though. Decent coal mine. It's within 12 meters. Ah, here we go. It's got to be 6 minutes by now. I'm going to go and take a look and see if our Gangler Ignis have produced a male. And if so, we can get back to breeding them together to be able to combine the one in my inventory into a superfish. And if not, I'll go and check on the other two bases, grab some resources like oil, and head on back. Pals are back from their expedition. That's really good. 17 seconds to go there. So I'll just go and loot this while I'm thinking about it. Female, 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 female. Crap. Well, we'll have to try again in 3.5 minutes, because I'm bringing this thing with me. Don't know why I have the only one of these that's in male, but that's just the way it is, I guess. I have to remember where the arena was. It was on an island somewhere. Maybe it was Sunlit Isle? It was on an island that was pretty far out to sea. I remember that much. It was probably in the somewhat earlier area, so this seems plausible. I think it might have been a bit smaller than this, though. Although, this looks like a maybe. Oh, would you look at that? More oil. And this doesn't look good. Right, that's how I ended up fighting the level 55 oil rig the last time. Because I thought that was the lower level one. Because this area seemed like it was a little bit lower level, and it was a bad time. Let's just put it that way. Hmm. Arena entrance, here we go. I've never done the arena, I have no idea how this works. Looks like I can get runner for 50. So that's what I want. Join the arena, arena ranking, explanation of arena rule. Oh my god. Okay, never mind, it's just this. The arena, okay, team up with pals. Choose 3 pals. Interesting. I mean, oh, level 20s. Yeah, we're good. And I guess Nox. Wait, can I participate in this? Oh yeah, I can just... Oh, okay. It's over. Alright. We just gotta hope that the next one gives us more than 5, but we're 45 to go. I mean, I knew it was going to be kind of one-sided at this level, but Jesus. Challenging silver gives me 10 and a handgun schematic. Again, level 30. Should be just a one and done. I don't even know what attack that giant green thing was. Like, I don't know what the hell Duelith knows. Usually it just runs up and punches things. I'm not even firing the gun, I'm just gonna watch. Yeah, that's usually what it does, is just punches things. I think the last time it used some kind of crazy... Okay, well it does do Hyper Beam sometime. It's killing the Pal Tamer. They're just ganging up on the Pal... We're ignoring the Pals. Guys, come on. Okay, if we could open with that Duelith, that'd be sick. Because holy shit. I need to check what attacks this thing knows, because that's awesome. Alright, 15 out of 50. I didn't see what the other reward for this was other than the handgun oh, just the handgun schematic. Duelith. 600 damage wind burst. Summon a massive wind vortex around itself and unleash a powerful attack. Can I change the order of these? Oh, I can just change them out when... you know what? I like its attacks. That's working well. Alright, we'll fight gold. That'll be 15. If I win, that doubles me up to 30. Even if I have to do this a couple more times. It'll either be 2 more of this round or 1 of whatever the next round is, I think. They're level 40, though. Okay, well, if you're going to attack me... I guess we just push this and see how far I can go. No reason not to. Our pals are around level 45 to 50, so this is probably not going to go great. Meteor Launcher Schematic Legendary. Interesting. Ooh, it's a sick-looking team, actually. I don't even know what that red dragon thing is. Ozark. Yormantide Ignis. Ooh. This is the one I get my ass beat on by the looks of it. Yeah, I lost. Very much so. Like, ooh. Yep. Can you really blame me for what was going on there? Like, holy shit. Not a big deal. I'll just do the one below it a couple times. Oh. Shit. So it only gives me 4 on subsequent goes through. That's, it's not ideal. The problem is I really do want to breed a decent flying mount. And I kind of need a runner on it. So I think that's like 50% speed or something ridiculous. So it's not really optional. I've lost track of how many of these things I have either way. Maybe it gives me a bonus of them if I increase my rank from bronze. I have no idea. Doesn't matter. We'll see. Oof. I'm only at 34 out of 50. You know what? It's not going to matter until I have... Oh, I can't teleport from there. It's not going to matter until I have, like a 4-star bird anyway. So until I've actually bred that, it's whatever. And the next thing I'm going to do is hopefully end up getting a male one of these fire sharks. Yes. Okay, we got one. We got 3 actually. Brave, Whopper, and Whopper. Alright. Excuse me. Okay, so we have a breeding pair, we have 1 in my inventory. That means I can actually condense whatever I have of them. If I can find them. Oh wow. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a difference. So instead of 5%, it's 9% extra. Oh, wait, that's movement speed. You know what? I still like it. It gave it more attack power. It's getting more trust as it goes. This is still my favorite pal. So I can justify 14 cakes to, you know, get it going. Just gonna make sure these are actually breeding. Yeah, they are. Alright, I'm back to being completely lost on one of the 700 different things that I need to be doing right now. For this stuff, I'm actually a little bit low on ore, which shouldn't be a problem, but somehow is. For this stuff over here, I've run out of crude oil. So, it has been a few minutes. We should have some crude oil here. I might have a decent amount of ore at the other place. So, let's take a quick peek. Okay, we're up to 48. That's not great, but it's really not that bad. And for production of more of this, I need 25 more palmetal ingots, which I should have pretty soon. And I seem to need palmetal ingots for goddamned everything at this point. So if I jump over here, we have 700 ore just like that. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be a bunch over here. Never mind, another 118, a little bit of coal. That's still really good, like 800 more ore. Some of this stuff. And research needs to be set up. Excuse me. I need Dazzy Clouds to be able to do that, so... Oh, I can lower expedition time. That'd be useful. I don't even really care what's researching, just as long as something is researching. Well, I'm gonna do what I'd said I was gonna do a little while back. And I'm gonna go ahead and try and get through the Sealed Realm of Terraria again. I want to see what that boss drops. I guess I could Google it, but where's the fun in that? Oh. Okay, so I'm still gonna do the Sealed Realm of Terraria, but I just realized I could try fighting the Moon Lord again. Okay, we're doing the Sealed Realm of Terraria right now, and as soon as we're done that, we're fighting the Moon Lord. That is 100% what's gonna happen. To do that, however, I am gonna need... Are you alive? I'm gonna need all the hallowed bars I can get. And if this orientation is the same every time, then this should lead me to some sort of treasure chest room this way. Whoops. Hallowed helmet schematic. That's new. Damn it. Keep hitting ceilings. As for the rest of this place, I am going to kind of just try and speed run to the end of it. So I mostly just want to see if I can catch another one of the boss. Speaking of random stuff to breed together, I kind of wonder if it'll let me breed 2 Eye of Thulu. Okay, purple slimes are awake and probably ready to fight, so... Maybe not? It's really weird to say, but this game would really benefit from having a specific dedicated button that puts out my glider. Now you're just not gonna do what I tell you, huh? There we go. That's what I wanted to see. The swords are running away from me, that's hilarious. And is this where the horses were? Maybe? Nope, this one's... I don't know where I am, actually. I think this is the right way. Yeah, this is gonna be the boss room. I've only been through here 2, I think, times? Not even... Well, you know what? That actually... No, that's gonna one-shot him. It's gonna be a bad time. Sweet. 24 okay, so I didn't get anything interesting from that, actually. I got 2 more schematics for the Celestial Sigils, and something new, actually. Terra Prism... Oh. We're going back to the base. Based on how strong the other Terraria weapons have gotten, I have to know. This might be a little bit broken, this might be a little bit crap. I have absolutely no frame of reference, but I want it. I have no idea what it's even going to take to make this, actually. So it does say it's worse than Meowmere. A mystical sword with a rainbow-colored blade. Wielding it lets you summon up to 9 blessed swords to fight alongside you. That's a lot of palmetal ingots. That's 120 palmetal ingots. Well, this one was basically nothing. How is this... Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna try it. We're just gonna accept the cost of 120 ingots. I'm gonna head over here. I think I can actually probably make some more of them. 145, that's not terrible, I guess. And I can turn that oil that I just looted the other minute into 23 more of these. Okay, I'm gonna get a decent ways away from my base. Not what I meant to do. And I'm gonna put this on instead of that. Oh. So do these just stay here until I use them, or are these like time limited, I wonder? Because this looks friggin' sweet. Oh, I can preload those and... Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to be good. I need to see what kind of damage they do, but I think this is going to be really good. Just handle my business with the sharks here. Quick stack anything that I've got. These should be about my level. Okay. Oh god, they're still attacking it. Wait, are these just with me now? I thought they were going to attack once and disappear when they hit. Get 'em, boys. No? Not the Mimog. Okay. I actually really want to catch an extra gloopy. Holy shit. This sword is nuts. It's also kind of a problem right now because I'm not going to be able to catch this gloopy if this gets out of the... Yeah, no, that's gone, but, holy shit. Oh, and it's just on site too. They're just at it. Okay, this is the most broken shit that I've ever seen in this game so far. The auto sword. Is there a way to unsummon them? What if I unequip this? Okay, if I unequip the sword, they go away. But holy shit, that is ridiculous.
Huh?
Hey, if you're on your way... Oh, he's telling me about Night Star Sand. Well.
Yeah.
Wonder what the actual, like, on-hit damage is like. Oh, it's like 25. But it's so fast that it basically doesn't matter. Okay, new favorite thing ever. I'm getting out of here. I gotta get back to the base. What's the distance range on this like? Oh, that's pretty damn good. Okay, I guess we didn't save the gloopy. Okay. Not sure how to feel about that. I'm basically a god now, it feels like. I might not even need pals anymore at this rate. Like, this is ridiculous. Just gonna go ahead and take that off and put it back on, though, because seeing them constantly is kind of sickening. Alright, that's doing its thing. These things have bred more. I got a blueprint for something. Hexalite helmet schematic. Not super useful, and we got 2 burden elixirs. That's really good. That's like 4 levels worth of carry weight. Okay, so to review. I look friggin' awesome now for whatever reason. Got a sword on my back and everything. We've got decent watering pals. Nox is now way, way more efficient. I don't need these at all anymore. And our 3 bases are pretty much on autopilot. I should probably make a little bit of food at each base just to be sure that they're not going to starve. This one can make almost 700. This one might actually be having some trouble. I'm not really sure what the food situation is here. I did put down gardens for them. Oh no, they're doing a pretty good job. 400 salads, and they have 593, so yeah, no, they're doing okay. Oil producer is producing, but we need another 130-ish palmetto ingots. And just in that time, we're already up to 350 ore. That seems crazy to me. Good to know that ore is no longer going to be at all a problem. Alright, well, I need like 5 minutes or so. The dog's looking at me and has to go pee, so I'm just gonna go and do that, and then I think I'm gonna use my new weapon to try and fight the next tower. Back in a minute. Alright, sorry about the wait. And I think you're right, new bosses perhaps. And the next one in order is right up here. So, I was going to supercharge Gangler Ignis and just try and brute force it with that. I don't think I need to do that anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm still using it as my primary pal here, but I'm feeling really, really good about how much damage these swords are going to do. Okay, that hurts. Can we stop with the lasers? Holy shit. Okay, probably could have dodged that. That's my bad. The issue that I've had with this boss so far is that I just straight up don't do enough damage. We're 30 seconds in, and it's already down to 180 out of 234, mostly just because of these things. And this is without me even shooting the gun at it, so... this is feeling good. My HP's going down a little more than it should be, but this is feeling good. Okay, well, I'm at half, she's at half. That's fair. This is just nuts. Like, this went from there's no goddamn way I can do enough damage to I don't even need half the time. Uh-oh. Shit, I didn't think that was gonna poison me. Okay, now it's become a bit of a race. Unfortunately, because that really hurt. Getting poisoned for that long. Glad I dodged that. If she does the laser attack again, I'm kind of screwed. Oh shit, oh shit! Okay. We barely did it, but we did it. We got the key sphere of lust. Whoops. I was gonna try and take a screenshot there because it actually looked pretty cool, but I don't think I got it in time. No idea why it's doing that. Main mission. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, well, that was ridiculous, to say the least. You see why when I saw what sword it gave me from Terraria, I was just like, oh, now, we're making that now. I didn't think it was going to do that, but holy shit. It did not disappoint. So it is done. You have my utmost gratitude, and now Lady Saya is relieved of her duty to protect the land of stagnation, as well as her obligation to lead the Moonflowers as head of the Kurosaki clan. So as long as it brings the lady some small degree of unburdening, then I could ask for nothing more. I cannot overstate my appreciation. I'd hope that you could stay with us, but I could tell your journey is serving a greater purpose. Weird way that word curled around. Purpose. In good health, noble Paltamer. How far away from here do I have to go now? Okay, I can't even see it. Really? Holy shit. Alright, so the next actual quest location is over by where I was getting Nightstar Sand on Faybreak Island. And that's probably going to be a little high level for me, but these swords might just kind of carry me. I'm not entirely convinced that they won't, based on what just happened there. So I'm going to go ahead and fast travel as close to there as I can get. And I'm going to see how this goes. By now, Gangler's... he's a little under half. Okay, he's not fully healed, but he's getting there. I think we'll leave the swords on, just in case anything wants to start shit. Although it would be nice if I could catch that gloopy. Okay. Level 59 Omasco. I'm only level 54, that's level 59, and it is just getting ruined. Look at this shit go. Where were these things all my life? It won't be able to carry me through the next boss, I don't think, but... God damn if it isn't beating the tits off the pals here. Never gets old. Is that just a normal van worm? Huh. Okay. Seems a bit weird to see that here, but alright. I guess not everything is going to be brand new. I should catch it, but... Oh. I guess they're going to deal with the van worm for me. This is ridiculous. Things that are like 4 and 5 levels ahead of me, it's just like, yep, no, we're just gonna kill that for you. Don't worry about it. I don't even know what they're after half the time. Oh, actually, that's something I haven't caught yet, so I would like to try. Alright, if that doesn't catch it, it dies. Totally up to it. The swords are going crazy. Neafia? Knifia? No idea. If I see anything that's like, what do you call it? Shiny, lucky, whatever it is. Oh! They just disappeared, what? Oh god! That's already broke. Oh shit. It goes through all the durability that fast? Okay. I guess it just ticks down durability while it's equipped. That's ridiculous. Oh crap, that's probably going to take Palmetal ingots to be able to repair too, isn't it? Alright, another one of the 35 things that I'm going to need just a shit ton of Palmetal ingots to deal with. Oh no. No, 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 no. Going up. So disappointed that's already broken. I'm gonna have to... I don't even know what I can do about that. I don't think there's anything that I can... Any PAL passives that make it so durability lasts longer. That's kind of frustrating, actually. Maybe I could craft multiple. Which seems a little bit... What the fuck? Is this a Paltamer's base? Whoa, an actual Paltamer. You came at the perfect time. I don't have any Hexalite quartz. Need them to produce Hexalite. Gather 10 for me. I mean... If they're nearby... This is super weird. Paltamer, aren't you? I'm here doing research about the Calamity. I was personally appointed by Lord Bjorn himself. You do know about the Calamity, right? I don't. It's an old fairy tale on here, on this island, about a great disaster that destroyed the super advanced civilization that once thrived these lands. Or that's the general understanding of what happened. Anyhow, I'm confident that the Calamity really did happen, but it wasn't a natural disaster. More like one brought about by the will of some kind of mighty being. And Lord Bjorn predicts the same calamity is revisiting us. I've heard the best measure against such existential threats is to first understand the source of that threat. So what do you think? Have I piqued your interest? I regrettably report to the tower with my findings, but something has been off with Lord Bjorn in recent events. His foot wouldn't stop tapping impatiently while I read him my reports. He must be losing patience with the lack of progress. You have to help me pick up the pace of my research, I'm begging you. Sure. Survey an area. I've deduced that there may be clues out there that are connected to the Calamity, but unfortunately there are a lot of dangerous pals roaming around. Okay, so it's 1.5 kilometers away down here. And my crazy ridiculous sword powers have deactivated for right now. But I did just stumble upon a dungeon, so... Yep. Level 58, so gotta be a bit careful though. Oh. Never seen anything like this one before. Is there anything up here? No, just a big old frame rate drop. A little bit tempted to try fishing. So it is a level 58 dungeon. There's a Tarantus over there. And I guess I might as well put a fishing rod on in place of my broken sword. Yeah, let's do it. I don't have Gloopy in my party, so this might not go as well as I hope it will. Tarantus didn't attack me at least, and we got a Gangler Ignis from that. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I saw something through this doorway just a moment ago that I was curious about. Splatterina. Maybe next time. And this is the pal that I want to make stronger? Like, what am I thinking? I think we go this way. What am I looking at here? Is this just quartz? Pure quartz. I mean, if I do go past that NPC again, at least I can bring him the 10 hexalite quartz he asked for. Okay, this time I'm gonna make sure I don't summon a pal. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't actively What just happened? How did it I summoned my fish, it immediately used that exploding orb attack, and it did it so fast that there wasn't even a chance for me to try and catch Splatterina. I think it might have, like, teleported into the orb. Oh. I could swear that one already got caught, but okay. Get in the goddamn orb. Not using that one. We're only 3 out of 5 on these. 4%. Okay. Okay, I've got some pink ones that should be a little stronger. Don't know why I have the blue ones with me at all, to be perfectly honest. At least we're getting lots of large lotuses from this one. Really weird looking dungeon, though. Ooh, flamethrower schematic. Nightmare. I'm terrified of sending out Gangler Ignis against this thing. So I think I'm just going to shoot it myself. You know what? It can survive a hit, right? Actually, it might even be able to survive too. Okay, it teleports. Good to know. That is not a good percent. I think we're going through all 55 of these pink balls if we're not... Okay, if we're not really lucky here. It has some really cool attacks, too. I'm not thrilled about being chased by purple orbs right now, but it does look really cool. Nice. Weird, that's the first time I've gone through a dungeon and it didn't give me an elixir of some sort. I mean, I need the tech points, don't get me wrong, but... permanent stat boosts are always very, very welcome. What are you? You're one of those. Level 62? Jesus Christ. I don't feel like I should go inland as far as I'm going, but... it seems to want me to. I'm not even going to throw that. You know what, there's a chance that this actually works, but it's kind of a low chance. Yeah, he's not going to hit him with it. Okay. Got stuck in the trees. Ooh, we got one of these things. I was trying to catch this in the dungeon, but I accidentally... So, oh, wait, this one's level 61. It can totally take a hit from this, right? Decent. I really don't want to, but I might have to use the ultimate sphere on this one. Never mind, first try. Splatterina. Uncontrollable urge to tear its prey apart. Each individual has their own meticulous order for dismemberment. If caught by Splatterina, prey, and I didn't see the rest of it, but that's probably all it really needed to say was prey. That's a disturbing pal description. I wasn't expecting that. There's a... Where am I going here? Oh, it's all the fucking way down there? Okay, fine. Since I upgraded it, I might as well use it. Let's send Nox out with a quick little blast into the air. And it looks like that's the only one, is the 150 meters up. Yeah, that's the only nearby effigy. Alright, this is going to be a pain in the ass to climb back up, but probably worth it to get the eagle statue out of the way.
Yep.
Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Weird to see a dungeon where the entrance of it's almost underwater. Looks like it's going to be the same layout as last time. Okay. Why? Why did you... You know what, just... You're fired. Oh, this is gonna be good. It did nothing, never mind. I actually forget which way I had to go. I think it was this way, but I think there was a bunch of life and carry weight lotuses this way. We'll see if it's the same this time. Looks like it. I really needed those pal spheres. Ugh. I've got so many things using up all my pal metal ingots, I'm just... I mean, eventually it'll be fine. It's just not fine right now. This really looks like I can mine it. Okay, I had to know. There's some kind of a weird gemstone called, like, corundum or coraldum ore or something. It sort of looks like that. Okay. Not really sure what the hell just happened there. You think through research you can do it in hunger? What do you mean? Oh, wow. No, recall, recall! Jesus Christ, I'll just do it myself. This cat thing's kicking my pal's asses right now. Trying to poison me while it's at it. There we go. I really just need to catch one of these. Why does it have to be so difficult? If this doesn't catch it, I'm using the ultimate sphere. Why is it every time that I threaten that it immediately catches? Is there something wrong with the ultimate sphere? Do they fear it? Seems a little strange. Green fishing spot over here. Okay, off to a good start. The two big hits actually landed. Third one's not bad. Oh, it teleported out of the way of the really big hit. I hate when that happens. Okay, yep, hate when that happens a lot more. No hyper beam for you. And we'll see if we can catch this green one. Okay, that's as close as it's willing to let me walk for some reason. Nice. First try. Easiest fish ever. And we got Heart of the Immovable King. Did that just say Xenolord slab? What the fuck is a Xenolord? Speaking of, I never actually did the Terraria boss fight that I'd said that I was going to. Level 65, yeah, I don't think we're ready for that. How do I get out of here? So there's a tower over this way that I want to check out, and then I'm immediately going to try and get to an eagle statue, go to my base, stock my stuff, and try the Moonlord fight that I completely forgot existed until just now. Because that's what I meant to do when I finished the Tides of Terraria dungeon, but I kind of panicked because that sword was so good that I had to go and try it on things. If we are going to fight the Moon Lord, though, I might have to fix the sword, because that thing was going crazy. So from where I am right now, I don't see any other ones that are closer than this one. It'll also give me a chance to go back to my base, put any of the eggs that I found out here into incubators, but more than that, put my Gangler Ignis eggs where they're supposed to be. So that I can keep working on a 4-star party pal. Alright. Store everything. Store everything else. Holy shit. That's probably all the cake I put in, right? No, there's 6 more. Seriously, I missed them? Where the hell are they? Oh, there we go. Gangler Ignis. So, the one that I've got, it doesn't really matter what the traits are, actually. We're up to 2 stars so far, so instead of 9%, it now gets 13% increased movement speed for every pal in the party. Moreover than that, though, it's giving it a stat bonus, and it's all the way up to about 1100 attack, which... going pretty good there. Let's see, we could probably reset this. We're at a Paldium Fragments. Gonna reset this, and we're at a crude. Realistically, I don't need this much stone for things, so I could just set, like, a shit ton into the crusher for later. Okay, Moonlord time. I'm not entirely sure. I think I have to craft one of the starting items for it. Next up, I do want to see what it's going to cost me to repair this, but I feel like it's going to be too expensive to justify using. Shit. It's like, oh wow. It's 96 hallowed bars just to repair it once. Yeah, no, we're just not going to use that, I guess. That's really disappointing that they gave me something that awesome, but it breaks that fast. Oh well, I'll try and use it to push ahead on the story stuff. I still might lose this, I have no idea, but we'll send a raid out and see how this goes. If I go here, and then sort by level, and just everything. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but... I also wanted to take a quick peek, so we got level 6 handy working on that one. There was something else in here. This thing, Nightmare. Oh, interesting. Pals drop twice as many souls. Anyway, let's try the Moonlord. Well, holy shit. I think I'm gonna recall my pal and just sort of watch and see how this goes, because they're either gonna get it or they're not. We've already lost 3. This is my highest level pals. Imagine if you have the swords now. I don't know that it would do very much, if I'm being completely honest, for how much shit is happening here. They've almost killed the head. I don't know how this fight works, if it's similar to like the Terraria one where you have to kill all 3. It looks like it. Yep. I don't know if the swords had even reached that far, to be honest. It's quite hard to hit anything here. Okay, I see. You can only hit them when they're open. Holy shit. What do we got? 8.5 minutes left. I don't know how we're doing on living and dead pals right now, but my firefish seems to be doing alright. We're down to the last hand, I think. Oh. We've lost a couple. My HP's actually staying up pretty good, surprisingly. 8 minutes and about half of its HP left. I think that was my Anubis that just did that crazy attack. Unfortunately, a lot of the attacks that we're using just don't seem to be reaching it. Oh, there's a couple of hyper beams. Okay, all 3 eyes are down. What happens now? Oh, we gotta hit the heart. This is crazy. I couldn't imagine trying to do this without a base full of pals. We're almost there. I have no idea what we get from this. Whole bunch of shit. We did it. Boss eliminated. Good job, Anubai. Well, that was sick. I know that I just got a Terra Prisma Blade schematic, but at least this one's rare. I think the one that I have is... oh no, it's epic. It's actually worse than the one that I have. There's also the Terra Blade. Might be worth looking at. Oh. Celestial Seal Master Consumable. I'm not gonna use it, but I'm gonna go and take a quick look at what, this is just straight up a rare candy. And 3 PAL defense increases. Jesus. That gave me a lot of really good stuff. Like, really good stuff. Wait a minute, did I get an egg out of that? They all seem to be about the same time, so I don't think I did. I was gonna say, if I get a Moonlord egg, I'm gonna lose my shit. Real quick though, I'm gonna jump up to the top here. Attempt to jump up to the top here and see what level the master version of Moonlord is. It doesn't even say. Okay. Yeah, that's going into the don't touch this for a while chest. Nice, we can make almost 45 of these. And with the leftovers, I'll make a bit of salad. Set this to make a whole bunch of charcoal, just because it takes a while, and when I need it, I need it. And these guys have 4 left, so decent number of eggs. Yeah, we've got things kind of set up in a semi-functional way, finally. At least it feels like it. Gonna check on the other bases, I guess? I don't think I have enough pal steel yet for this one to be able to put a second oil drilling platform down. Oh, I actually do. Never mind, we're putting a second oil drilling platform down immediately. They'll figure it out. This one has produced 51 barrels of oil. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a shit ton considering how I was getting it before. This is down to 89%, so I'm probably gonna have to build another one of those. I'm either gonna have to build another one of those, or I'm gonna have to research generation of electricity. To do that, I'm gonna need Daisy Clouds, and I haven't really worked out farming Daisy Clouds yet, so it's not really high on my problems list. Another 150 tier 2 wood. Is there anything in here that I needed? I might as well move it over. And the other base that I've got, just predominantly for, what is it called? Pure quartz. Although it does produce a few other things. And another 848. Jesus. Alright. Resources are coming in really quickly. Should be able to set up a few more bars being produced, but I don't have the paldium for it. Although these guys are trying. And with this much oil, I should be able to make a couple more of these. Decent. So to make this thing here, I still need 1 more computer and 10 more plasteel. That's not far off, though. I might be able to make the computer right now. Yep, so that'll produce a computer. Oh, I can get the extra weapon holster. Interesting. So I need 16 carbon fiber and 40 high-quality wooden boards. I mean, I'm already halfway done the computer. I might as well finish. Watching this pal is really kind of similar to my experience throughout this whole game. The one that's carrying an egg right now with the long floppy ears. It keeps thinking, hey, I should come over here and work on the carbon fiber, but eggs keep getting laid and it keeps getting sidetracked and doing other things, and now that it's over here, I don't really need it. That's pretty much how the game's been for me, it feels like. So I need a shit ton of these. I need like 40 of them. Looking at the stats there for base info as well, I also apparently need to make 3 more beds. Whoops. Alright, 40 high quality wooden boards, and here it is right here, the Weapons Holster 2, a holster that lets you equip additional weapons. When in inventory, adds 1 extra weapon slot, carrying 1 is enough. Hopefully that goes into my key item slot. Even if it doesn't, I guess it wouldn't be a loss of inventory space, because I would have 1 more thing equipped. No, it's a key item. Okay, what do I want separately? Maybe Meowmere? I don't really need to worry about the axe because... Sweet, so that just makes that 5. I don't need to worry about the axe because soon enough I'm going to be able to make this monstrosity. Whenever those plastiles are done. 7 out of 44 on there. Should have a ton of food. 1,500, looking really good. Yeah, things are shaping up here. I think I might call it a day at that point, actually, just so that next time I come along I've got a clear idea of what's coming next. We've got all of our egg production here really going quite a lot better. What I'll do is combine all of these into my shark first. Excuse me. Just as I'm trying to leave, they pull me back in. There's a visitor at my base. I don't know which base, but there is a visitor. What time are you going to stream tomorrow? I don't know, probably sometime around the same time. Depends on how the day goes. Is there a visitor at my base, or is it just bullshitting me? There he is. So this one says legendary grocer, so I think he actually has all of the food. I usually don't do this, but I do kind of feel like I should catch this guy. But there's nothing that he has that I need that I can't just... Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. He can survive. If it was a legendary of anything else, I probably would try. The problem is, if I attack him, all of my base is going to attack him. And he's going to be dead basically immediately, even though he has 6 friends here. The ultimate sphere maybe might work, but if this doesn't work, then I'm pretty much just going to be in a fight that I'm not going to be having a good time with, and I have no idea what... Like, it's also level 64 and I'm 54. There'll be another chance. You can make it so your pals don't attack? Yeah, but I want them to. You can set them to passive. Yeah, fair enough. I don't want to try and catch that right now is the main takeaway of that. Okay, so I do have 2 of those going. How's my electricity situation? 90%? That might be enough. This is sort of the newest thing that I've got set up, is actually having production of crude oil. So you've progressed quite a lot since I last saw it? Yeah, I'd say so. I was just about to take off, but I'll show you what I've got done. Real quick. So I realized that if you fight Bellinor with those slabs, you get between 1 and 3 ancient civilization parts. And because of that, I was able to make the ability glasses and a much better incubation setup. So now I can just set all eggs. Currently I've got my fire shark situations breeding to try and combine this crazy goddamn thing into a maxed out star behemoth. Excuse me, maxed out star behemoth. I've got Nox maxed out on 4 stars as well, because finding Pal effigies is so much easier when you have a, waypoint for them. And I've also got a Jelroy and somewhere a Jelliet with decent passives and 4 stars. When they're at your base, both of them get 120% watering speed. Plus they're level 4 right now, so that's been going pretty well. Oh, and the other thing that I got to 3 stars, I put a 3-star one of these in each of my bases for an extra 65% faster crop growth. And through all of that, I've been able to kind of scale up my cake making. So it has very much so been a stream of trying to play catch up. Speaking of ketchup, I've basically run out of Pal Spheres because I need Pal Metal Ingots for so many goddamn things right now that I can't justify using them for this. And Paldium Fragments, but we got a bunch of them in the grinder right now, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I've got a decent amount of progress going here. We got oil started, at least. I'm up to 54, next level will be 55, we got a new shield. Plasteel, I just never seem to be able to make fast enough. Ancient Civilization Cores 30. God damn. I'm a little curious about Lily's Spear, what it means by punishes those who neglect their pals. Because I think I actually got a blueprint for one of those a while ago. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Now I'm confused. Doesn't matter. Also, most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. Have you seen what Terra Prisma does? It takes an insane amount of Pal metal and hallowed bars. You know what? I'll repair it just to show you what it does, because I'm going to use it eventually. Let me go to maybe Faybreak Island or somewhere where there's a decent, similar to me leveled monster. So as long as you have it equipped, if you slash it, a mystical sword of rainbowy colored blade, wielding it lets you summon up to 9 blessed swords to fight alongside you. Watch this. Every time I slash, another sword comes up behind me. And now even if I switch off of this onto like anything else, like the machine gun that I've got here. Oh, this Starion's mad at me? Sucks to be it. But if you notice, the durability is just kind of gradually going down pretty quickly. But holy shit, man. You can go challenge to see how to... What, you mean the Moonlord? The problem is, I don't actually have the ability to do that. I just spent the hallowed bars that I would need to make the Moonlord summoning item on repairing this sword, because it costs like 80 hallowed bars or something per. The only way I've found to despawn them is to just take it off and put it back on, but holy shit, is it ever ridiculous. What did I even just find? Oh, weird. Like, without it, with what was already considered a pretty strong weapon in my opinion, versus...
Yeah.
with it. Oh, and also, it's the instant something tries to attack you, it just goes for it. I don't know what's going on over here, but just running past these, they're already dead by the time I get to them. Like, it's my new favorite weapon ever. But it does use a lot of durability up very quickly, so I'm not just gonna sit there with it out. I had no idea there was a boss over here. Huh. And an egg. Anyway, I'm going to put this egg into my incubator, and I'm actually going to take off for right now because I've been live for 5 hours and 24 minutes, which seems like maybe a little bit excessive. But so far I've been live every day since I started playing this, so I'll probably be on tomorrow. Are they actually breeding? I thought they ran out of... No, they have one more cake. Alright, well, see you then.